Listen, man. Listen, man. Tyson Fury was never gonna fight no damn Anthony Joshua. Whoever really bought into that, something wrong with you. Like you like a different type of stupid if you actually thought that was gonna happen. You can't do a fight that size acting retarded like that. You can't. I got the G Funk beat in the background. My West Coast people in LA, Martin Luther King Hospital, Rodeo Drive, all that fly shit. West Coast and bitch. Oh, I'm on my Snoop shit. See, I got the Navy. That's right. Yo, man, stop making noise. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta be stupid. Like, it's like people, it's like, the only thing I could equate it to is like the WWE. You gotta play along with this for you to really even, like, you have to play along, because if you using your adult brain cells, you know, you can't believe nothing Tyson Fury say or do. You gotta, you know what I mean? West Coasting in this bitch. West Coasting. Oh, man, I gotta fucking go to California, boy. California's going to hell, so I guess I ain't gonna go there yet. What's goody, Jay? Raven looked amazing. The fight worked out exactly as I predicted. Because Raven is a little taller, and she does something called changing levels. When you change levels, you alternate, and you bending at the knees, bending at the waist, bending at the hip. So they don't really know where you're going to hit them, and you making yourself hard to hit because you keep changing levels. And she did that, and because she's a little taller and a little longer, she was able to get off her shots. But Jorgelina, tough as she is, she missed a lot of punches. So it was really what I predicted. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Will Afternoon and Rhiannon Dixon. Class act. Like I said, I thought that she was going to knock out Adina. There were moments where she came close to knocking her out, but she didn't quite get it. She did boss it, though. That was another one of those fights where it's indicative that the jab is really the most important punch in boxing. It really is. Like, you know, it's not the right hook or the left hook if you're an orthodox fighter. It's not the straight. It's not the cross. It's not the uppercut. It's not the gut-busting body shot. It's the jab. If you can't hit him with nothing else, hit him with the jab. Hit him with the jab. She hit her with the jab. Controlled the fight with the jab. Rhiannon Dixon. She's the real motherfucking deal, man. She's an Aries like my wife, which is probably why she's such a happy person. Aries people are very happy. Something about them. They're always happy about some shit. I've seldom ever met an Aries that wasn't a people person. I've seldom ever met an Aries that wasn't a happy person. Aries is usually happy people. Rhiannon Dixon is an Aries. Very happy, cheery person. You would never think she's as vicious a fighter as she is if you spoke to her. All right, what's goody, Mr. T? And yeah, man, like Tyson Fury is putting deadlines, and I'm like, see, y'all play along with this buffoon. And so it's not that something wrong with him, it's that something wrong with y'all if y'all believe him. It's not him, it's y'all. Keyshawn was diamond, Shakur was diamond. Like what I saw from Chapman, I got a big juggernaut. Yeah, I got juggernaut in this joint. We're gonna open it up to the panel in a few, not right away. Gonna open it up to the panel, but I do have Joe Juggernaut Joyce for those of you that didn't catch my weekend picks video. I do have Joyce winning the fight. I don't think that Joseph has the spitefulness or the consistency in the round to really hurt Joe. Everybody's always saying, yeah, Joe gets hit. Yeah, but who stopped him or dropped him yet? He been in there with Jennings. He been in there with Dubois. He been in there with Takam. He been in there with Hammer. You know what I mean? Like, Joe gets hit a lot. Joe gets hit. Yeah, bro, right? You know what I'm saying? You never met a happy Aries in your life? I don't believe that. And I'm surrounded by them. Aries is usually happy people. Usually. On the West Coast shit. We on the West Coast shit. Yeah. That's true. That is true, Eddie. They always with the new. Always with the new. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, yo, I got Joe Joyce, I got Terry Harper on points, I got Amanda Serrano by knockout. I think Sarah Mafood, she gets a little bit too messy after the 1-2, leaves that body exposed, and Amanda's a body puncher. That's one of her strongest qualities, that she doesn't abandon the body. She's not a headhunter. She really was headhunting in the Taylor fight, but that's because Taylor's not available for the body punches. Because she's moving back and forth, in and out. She's not really there for the body shots, whereas Sarah, she throws the 1-2, chin in the air, body exposed. It's like, I think for Amanda, it's going to be target practice, though. God bless Sarah Mafood for showing more courage, because you got to admire that. Don't trash her. Don't trash the fighter. You got to admire that she's showing courage in a situation where she's greatly overmatched. You know what I'm saying? On my West Coast shit. Yeah. About to be in San Francisco in a low rider. Hey. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all that, Smokey. I think Galahad going to smoke him. Bro. I'm just being real. I think Kid Galahad going to get him. You know what I'm saying? What's Goody Century? It's fanaticism, falling in love with high-profile people who don't know they exist and following along with whatever they... Yeah, exactly, Ronan. I couldn't have put it better myself. Because that's exactly what they is. They're enamored with a guy that to the rest of the world is so obviously full of shit, but they go with it. Even if you tell them, yo, you know he's just going to end up fighting Manuel Shaw. You know he's just going to end up fighting man. And when he fight Manuel Shaw, they still in the bubble. They still in the delusion shit. So I ain't pressed about it, because I said I'm not going to make bold proclamations. I'm not going to say nothing. We all know what's about to happen. Galahad is coming off that brute. Yeah, but this is a better weight for Galahad, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I'm right, my man Galahad is back on the sauce and he ready to steroid this joint out. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to a different track. One of my favorites. Fury's contract to AJ. Want to fight in December? Yes and no. I take more money. Exactly. Like, it's little kid games, man. Like, that the shit he do is shit that a child would do, man. Shit is not real, fam. Like, you gotta be a silly motherfucker to think you're gonna orchestrate a super fight between two competing networks, two competing platforms, two competing boxers with commercial sponsorships. You gotta be fucking stupid to think you're gonna do that in a week. You gotta be dumb. And if you playing along, look, just spare me, bro. Spare me. I'm not about to argue over this guy. I fucking told y'all what he was gonna do. Y'all just don't want to listen. Fucking told y'all. Canelo Usyk is gonna happen soon. Who you got, Ring? I got Canelo by way of Spirit Bomb. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Galahad moving up 2 divisions also. I see Maxi winning, but we'll see in a couple hours. Like I said, bro, my man Galahad about to knock him out. I might just let the track play and do this shit for an hour. Why not? Motherfuckers play video games live. Motherfuckers is watching motherfuckers play video games live. I can't do this for an hour. Why not? Yeah, man, like, you gotta, like I say, you gotta be a silly motherfucker, man. I got 2 fights on right now, 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? Got my screens all up and all of that. Knockdown scored. Ow! That was a nice knockout, man. Knock that Frenchman out, bro. All them jail tattoos. Stop getting stupid shit put on your body for an aesthetic. That shit is gonna be there forever and you're gonna end up looking stupid. Julius with the manual chalk. Oh, you already know. Julius Chalk. Call me Mafood. Let's go to a different track. You know what I'm saying? We'll go to a different track. And yeah, man, motherfucker, you gotta be a stupid motherfucker to believe Fury, man. You gotta be a stupid motherfucker. Like, something got to be wrong with you, man. Because why the fuck would you believe a fight like that gonna happen like that? Why would you believe that? Motherfuckers just go with whatever that motherfucker say. I don't know why. He said that mental health shit, and all the mentally ill motherfuckers. Oh, you crazy, silly motherfuckers. I was disappointed last night. I thought Shakur would have knocked out Sal, but I will say Sal was tougher than I expected. Well, look, I'm going to save what I feel about that fight for my recap, but in reference to that, if Oscar Valdez, a bigger puncher than Shakur, didn't knock out Sal, why would Shakur knock him out? That was not my expectation. My prediction was Shakur on points. That was my prediction. If Oscar knocked out Burchell and Adam Lopez, if he didn't knock him out, why was Stevenson? Why was Stevenson? Why was Stevenson? Sal might be the best 130 right now that Shakur has gone up. Actually, that's Oscar. You know what I'm saying? It's real shit out here, man. Like, I don't know how motherfucker, a full-grown adult, gonna be believing shit Fury say. I don't know. I need $500 to come out of retirement. No man born of his mother. I'll fight AJ for free so you can turn around and start talking about money. That's some stupid motherfuckers, man. Let me post the link for the people on Twitter, because I want all the metrics. Give me the metrics. You know what I'm saying? Post the link for the people on Twitter. Silly motherfuckers. I actually made this beat for those that don't know. This was one of the few beats I was able to save before my hard drive crashed many, many years ago. This beat is like, I want to say it's like 10 years old, maybe older than that. It is an old beat. Like, I made this a long time ago before my hard drive crashed, all my project files, all of that. You got Floyd telling people, what are you doing? What are you doing? You got Floyd saying that he's still the biggest name in boxing. If that's true, then that pay-per-view, because it's a pay-per-view in this country, if that's true that you still the biggest name in boxing, then you should do 1 million pay-per-view buys with that shit. If you the biggest name in boxing. Because you the biggest name in boxing. So you supposed to be outselling everybody if you the biggest name in boxing. That's how that works. We all know that. You think 1 million people in America give a fuck that you fighting that Japanese dude? You think they care? You think the Brits care? You think they gonna buy that shit? You think the people in Canada gonna buy that shit? You think the people in Australia are gonna buy that shit? You know the answer. If the answer is no, then how the fuck are you the biggest name in boxing? The biggest name in boxing is calling out Deji, the YouTuber. The biggest name in boxing. The biggest name in boxing gotta call out Conor McGregor for a rematch. Even Conor don't want a rematch, and he the one that lost. If he don't want a rematch, why you want a rematch? I know why you want a rematch. I know you want a rematch.
Goodbye.
Floyd is on some clown shit. I don't care how good he boxes. You could be on some clown shit and be a good boxer. You could be on some clown shit. You scheduling more exhibition matches than active boxers have fight. Is it because you're broke? I'm telling you, like shit. Scheduling a lot of them shits, yo. It's like you trying to pay a bill or some shit, yo. That shit. Motherfucker, you fucking fought Don Moore earlier this year. You fighting Asakura. Then you want to fight KSI little brother. And you calling out Conor McGregory for another shit that ain't nobody not even asking for. Why? For what? For what? It's stupid, yo. Fury only offered AJ. Yeah, that's all it was. Dirk. I don't know how to say that shit. It's too many consonants. Feel that shit. Vibe with that shit. That's why that I made that beat. What's a beat that like you trying to shag a joint and you need somewhere to find so you can shag? That's what the beat. That's the feeling of the beat. Feel that shit. I'm gonna turn it up. Hold up. I'm gonna turn it up. Cause this is one of the beats I did make many years ago. Feel that shit. You see that part, that crescendo? That's when you put your finger in her butt, like that. When you put your like that and do that, that's what that part is, the crescendo. Feel that shit, yo. That's when you put the finger in there, you like that. Playing with the sphincter. Let's go to another beat. It's a relaxing beat right here. When I made this beat, when I made this one, and what I was thinking was like, when somebody talking to you, but you got headphones on, and that micro burst of aggression that you feel, and then when you coming down off of that, that's what this is. That like, how you talking to me? I got headphones on. You feel that shit. Feel that shit. I might go back to making beats, being honest, just for fun. I might go back to making beats, just for fun. Like, yo, I got headphones on. Why are you talking to me? Why? Yeah, that's porn music, bro. Porn music. Look, this is what I want you to do. Next time you about to get it in, play this. Play this. Hey, why are you talking to me? What do you want? You don't see it? I have headphones on. I was decent. I was okay. Like the bad guy beat that I used for the intro, that's my beat. I made that. I took a sound bite of Tony Montana and I had that beat and I just put it together and I looped the shit. I might buy Fruity Loops. I might buy Fruity Loops. Fair warning, not all the beats I use are mine, but the ones that I've been playing right now, those is mine. Like these, the last two, those is mine. You know what I mean? What? You know what I'm saying? Might go back to making beats. The only reason I haven't is because it's time consuming. Very time consuming making beats, man. That shit it take a while for something to hit you. Something inspiring. I took this off a Cam sample, which is probably why I shouldn't play it. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get in no shit because of it. I don't think. I'm gonna get in no shit. I don't think I shouldn't get in no trouble. Cause I used the sample for this at the start, but it's a very brief sample and it's not even music. I'm from the Caribbean, old dirty. I know I'm light, but that's what's in my blood. Marimba. It's a marimba. That sound, that's the marimba. And yeah, yo, like I want to go back to making beats, not to sell them because I don't want to sell them anymore. The market more or less dried up of aspiring rappers that need beats per, like. A lot of guys are making their own beats these days, so it's not what it was before, where there were a lot of people that were looking to buy beats and stuff like that. Like a lot of guys make their own beats now, like that's the wave. And I want to make beats to make copyright-free music. That's what I want to do, so that I can use it. But the thing is that it does take time. Like making beats is like, yeah, that shit takes a while, bro. That's very time-consuming. As you all know, time is money. So, you know what I mean? I got a few others on here. Let me see what's the other ones. I got a dumbass beat. I just wanted to make the most overproduced beat possible. And I really made it on some cartoon shit. Y'all gonna laugh at this. This is some straight cartoon shit. Yeah, that's the one. Saturday morning. 3, 2, 1. This is the most cartoon ass beat I ever made. I used a bunch of fucking sounds that I didn't think went together at the time, and I was just like, man, fuck this shit. And I just made a dumbass beat out of it. I didn't make this with anybody expecting to use it. I didn't make that with anybody expecting to use it. Like I didn't make it to sell it. That was just me doing some dumb shit. Like I'm gonna just throw mad shit together that don't go together. That's what this was. This is just some bullshit. go back to that one. I'm gonna have a cigarette intermission before I put it up to the chat. Let's just rock out with that while I smoke the cigarette.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
yo. Might go back to making beats. If I could find a way to do it quickly, because I don't need it to be the best beat, you know what I mean? I just want something for the background. Certain projects I would probably work on harder than others to get what I want out of it. But yeah, man. Making beats is fun. It's just time consuming. And sometimes when you work too hard on a beat, like say you was working hard on a beat the night before, and when you come back in the morning and you listen to that shit, like, the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was Oh man. But yeah, yo. Might go back to doing that. Miss that. I like the marimba beat too. I that one I like. There's two I like: the slow one and the marimba one. You know, but just fair warning, not every all the beats I've been playing right now. Those is my old ones. Those is ones, but not every beat that I use is mine. I'm not gonna take credit for somebody else's shit. The bad guy is mine. The one I used for the intro that I did make. The bad guy. These that I've been playing are mine. The ones I told you about. But not all the beats you hear in the video are mine. Not all of them. No. You know, so I'm not gonna take credit for nobody else's shit. Yeah, yo. Might go back to doing that just because it's fun. You know what I mean? And if you a Capricorn, it's music that you got to get out. Remember Joe Frazier? He was in a fucking rock band. You know what I'm saying? It's Goody Joey Chairs in the building. I used to use Fruity Loops producer edition. That's the Reason was really more the industry standard at the time, but I was using Fruity Loops, and I would still use Fruity Loops because I just understand the interface better than Reason. I don't want to have to learn a new program. I understand Fruity Loops, so that's what I would use if I were to go back. It doesn't cost much anyway. Doesn't cost much. I appreciate that, Timmy. Yeah, man. What's goody, Sawab? And yeah, yo, I used to use Fruity Loops, even though Reason was more the industry standard at the time. Fruity Loops is better for plugins. I understand the interface better. That's the other thing. That's the main thing for me. It's all about the interface. I already know it. I already know how to use it, so I don't want to have to learn something else or something new. I'm fucking old and I don't feel like it. Appreciate that, Swab. Yeah, Joe Frazier and the Knockouts. That's right, man. You know what I'm saying? And to Old Dirty, I think it was Old Dirty that asked that I used to freestyle. Yeah, everybody wanted to be a rapper when I was young, man. I used to say shit. I did a couple of freestyles here on the channel. I did a Danny Garcia diss track. I did a Canelo diss track. That Kid H. I did a diss track at H Money, and I think he reported me because I had got flagged over it. No, was it? No. I was scared I was gonna get flagged over it because I was like, I didn't want anything that could be interpreted as bullying, online bullying. So I just took it down. I'm like, nah, I ain't even gonna chance it because with the way that these kids are today, that they don't have a code, that they don't have pride. Like, yo, take your lumps, yo, take your lumps. With the way these guys are, nah, I didn't even leave it up. You know what I mean? I didn't leave it up. And yeah, yo, yeah, I got listen, I got tracks. I wouldn't play them because I'm a little bit embarrassed, but they not bad. From a producer, no, they not bad. I did a couple of tracks when I was young. They not bad. Everybody wanted to be a rapper when I was a kid. Terrence Crawford. When I see their happy faces smiling back at me, Terrence Crawford. I know there's no better feeling than taking his WBC. Where can you go when Al Heyman can protect you tonight? I should do an Edgar Berlanga diss track. I've been having that itch to just do like a 16 or 32 bars. I've been having that itch. Like, man, if I am going to do a diss track, it's going to be an Edgar Berlanga diss track. I'm going to do an Edgar Berlanga, like, man, real shit, yo. Biting motherfuckers at Madison Square Garden. You sucked, and I knew that before you was even starting. Lil Durk got murked, put his dick in the dirt. Riding Al Heyman's nuts from up under his skirt. I should do a Benavidez diss track. You out your mind. They call him Benavidez look like Frankenstein. Oh shit. Oh shit. I should do a Benavidez diss track. Like, man. Looking so sloppy, talking mad shit, but ain't fight nobody. I should do that. El único choco, ya tú sabes, cocho, manín. Kid gave up his belt 2 times, no brains. Once he blew the weight of a time was cocaine. I should do that. I should do a diss track for both them. Always fronting. 2 dudes with no resume, big for nothing. I should do that just for the fuck of it. Just to be fucking around doing stupid shit. It's when you do a lot of stupid shit just fucking around that it actually hit. You'd be surprised. The most nursery ass, basic ass, baby ass shit, that'd be the shit that hit. I think it's like 2-3 till the main event, being real with you, Box Watch. Tyson Fury and Wilder combo diss. I should do that. Oh shit, man. Yeah, but yeah, beats was my thing for a while. Drawing, that was also my thing for a while. Writing was also my thing for a while. Editing, y'all can see that's my thing, that I love to edit. That's what I do in the relay. I edit. I put the music and the photos or the footage or whatever to edit. I just like doing that. Edgar El Chupa. Julia's song. Yeah, that's the Tommy. That's where I got this shit from. Terrence Crawford. When I see their happy faces smiling back at me. Terrence Crawford. I'm gonna beat Errol Spence and take his WBC. Where can you go? Errol Spence is running tonight. Real shit, yo. Terrence Crawford. Ooh, Terrence Crawford. Appreciate that, Box Watch. And yeah, I'm going to open up the chat to the panel. Get some predictions in here. Get the boxing talk in here. Joyce versus Joseph Parker on the big screen. Maxi Hughes versus Kid Galahad on a small one. Yeah, I mean, really, I already seen one of the 2 fights that I wanted to see. I already seen Rhiannon Dixon. I'm just waiting for Terry Harper now. Being real with y'all. I'm just waiting for Terry right now. I got Terry Harper on points. I think she's going to be a little bit too quick for Hannah. And that's what's going to make all the difference. That Hannah's bigger. Maybe she's stronger. But if you can't hit her with none of that shit, it really don't matter. Jay, what's good, Jay? Shit, well, I got this shit up here when I'm supposed to have the other shit. Let me get the other shit.
Jules, you got titles for these beats? You get these beats titles? How many you got?
One is called. I was only able to save about, I'm gonna say maybe less than 10. I used to have a lot of beats, bro, and a lot of project files, but that was many years ago. My hard drive crashed. And I was only able to save a few, which is why I kind of got, I lost all them beats. I was mad than a bitch, bro.
Because the one you was playing during your smoke break, man, I was digging to that one. I was bumping my head, bro. Like,
that one. I think I caught that one, Cosmic Calamity. I was going for like some space sounds. I was like, I'm gonna call it Cosmic Calamity because it sounds
that one hard. Like you got to put that with some videos.
I used to in the past, but I was like, it's gonna get repetitive. I don't want it to get to the point to where the listener starts to anticipate what they're gonna, because you lose people like that when you get predictable. You'll notice that I don't use, even if some of the beats are familiar, I always try to switch it up. I always try to use different beats.
What up,
Hey, yo,
gentlemen?
Julius, what's up?
Yeah.
Yo,
Then quick, yeah. I'm driving past Watford, yeah, and I see Anthony Joshua live and on Instagram, and he's handing out money to the people in the community. So I'm driving past. I'm trying to search for him, see what road he's in. I might get you an exclusive.
Yo, if you find him,
Ooh.
Jules,
I'm telling you, if you find him, you do what you do, yo.
make sure he does that drop.
You know what I'm saying?
You're watching the relay.
Let me see. Bucho slaughtered Dirt on BDA last night. Oh, what? The same one that was here, bro? The same kid?
Oh, that guy. Oh my God.
I mean, look, the shit is us. You know what the irony is, Jay? I said it at the beginning of the video that at the beginning of the live that you have people that are devoid of logic, and they think that because they repeating themselves or that because they stubborn that you making a salient point or that you convincing somebody. Like, nah, all the shit you saying is dumb shit that don't make sense. You literally lying. The moment you have to lie about the shit you saying, that's the moment that ain't nobody gonna listen to you, fam. Nobody gonna listen to the shit you saying.
I mean, Jules, how many times do we have to tell this guy the same thing over and over again? And he still wanted to believe what he wanted to believe.
Yeah, and you know what this shit is, Jay? I said you could believe what you want to believe. The reason you're here is not because you believe it. You want me to believe it.
You want me to believe it, but guess what? It's not gonna happen.
Exactly. When he, like I said, like, you could believe whatever the fuck you want, wherever the fuck you be at. But what you're not going to do is convince me. No, you're not going to convince me. You're not going to sell me no motherfucking David Benavidez. Fam, get the fuck out of here. You high on him. You didn't make nobody high on that dude with shit you said. You didn't convince nobody or nothing. All you did was make me over $100 in 2 hours. That's all you did.
And prove how dumb you were. That's it.
That's it. Hey, what's goody? We got a new guest on the panel, Jack Wilson. Jack, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Chilling.
What up, Jack?
What's your prediction for today's fights, man? Who you got? You got Joseph Parker. You got Joyce. What you got going on?
Oh, I got Joyce, man. That boy Joyce, man. He a killer, man. He a killer for real.
I agree with that. That dude, this dude on the screen on the ESPN shit, he looked like a hillbilly, but like from the UK.
He looked like he came out the trailer park, though, straight up.
Bro, like, ain't no reason.
What about the Italian dude? He looked like he took a few bumps.
Him too, like, ain't no reason for your beard to look like that.
Nah, bro.
No reason for that shit.
Nah.
That shit look mad gross, bro. Nasty ass shit.
Hey, you just get up out of bed like an hour ago?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's like a ritual for him. Like, I'm gonna just have my shit wild boofing and fucked up.
Yo, speaking of getting out of bed, man, I just feel like I just got out of bed because, that card ended mad late, bro.
Yeah,
and I just gotta say this, man. Bob gotta stop programming around football and just accept that it's not gonna be more popular than American football.
It's not that. What Bob is doing is smart because what you get is spillover. And I'm noticing, I read a Forbes article a couple of months ago that there's actually an uptick in the American market, not nowhere else. There's actually an uptick in viewership for the sport of boxing. And then I looked at what numbers is out there. Like, well, where is there the uptick? And I saw, it's ESPN. Because there is an uptick. Like Devin Haney's fight did over 1 million. One of Shakur's fight, the Valdez fight, that did over 1 million. They do really good numbers on ESPN. So I ain't mad at him. I get it. And look, man, I don't want to get into my recap because I want to save some of what I think. But man, Shakur is just a bad dude, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bad dude, man. And I'm like, I seen people complaining. I'm like, fam, when he fights safety first from the outside behind the jab, y'all complain. When he in the pocket and he going for it, y'all still. I'm like, I don't need to listen to y'all.
I mean, just Conceição was a tough dude. It's like
they acting like Conceição is fucking Gamboa as somebody like, oh, you supposed to knock him out. That man has never been knocked out. What are y'all talking about? That man has never been knocked out.
It was Jules Saquon Barkley. I caught a video with him on Twitter, right? He gave his prediction. He said, I got Shakur. Yeah, I think it's going to be an easy night's work. I'm like, okay.
I don't know why he would have thought this, but that just go, look, some things, because you got to realize we watch the sport a bit closer than most, so we know to respect the Conceição. We know to nah, that dude is not no bum.
He ain't no cakewalk. He ain't gonna be no
good
cakewalk.
Fighter. And I went with Shakur on points. I was wondering what the fight is going to look like because they're both pure boxers. That's what they both are. But Shakur is better with the style. So who's going to make the decision to be aggressive? And look, we got a great fight because both of them wanted to get aggressive. Both of them.
They was going for it.
Yeah, like, and I was on Twitter and I seen people come. I'm like, how the fuck y'all complain? Y'all was mad at the Nicotila fight. Y'all was mad at the Wilder. Like, oh, he really fucking fought. I'm like, y'all still,
I saw quite the opposite, man, because most of his peers, it gave him rave reviews, man. I thought he fought brilliantly, behind that jab, keeping him honest, and Conceição was really tough, but I kind of find it to be, clinching too much, man, and he was fighting off balance, man. But Shakur held his own, man.
A lot of the shit Shakur did, like, I get it, I'm not trying to be preachy, but there's a lot of dope shit that he did in that fight that people not gonna realize, like the way he was staying outside of the jab, and then whenever Conceição would bring over the right and he would roll the right and come back with some shit. It might be a straight, it might be a cross, might be a body. I'm like, yo, this, and he was just the whole time. It wasn't like he was way out there. No, he was right on top
in
of
the pocket. He was in the pocket.
In the pocket.
Julius,
just to the yo. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sawab.
I'm 5 minutes away from where Anthony Joshua is in the docks. So hopefully on his live he's still there. If I catch you for you, I'll catch you for you. I'll tell him to give a shout out to the
replay. The shout out to channel, that's appreciated. Shout out to Napoli who says Jamal Charlo be acting like a straight up tool. Canelo is too damn good to fight that fool. Oh, that was a freestyle. Kid Cash says big
good at that, bro.
Appreciate that, Kid Cash. Was goody Malachi. You know what I'm saying? The coach is in the building. And yeah, man.
Double Jules, what I like from Shakur right quick, he pulled some rollies, but with some throws. I like that.
But see, the other thing is, like, I seen people come. I see just look. I'm gonna save most of it for the recap, but I'm like, yo, that kid boxed a beautiful fight, and if you can't see that, you don't know shit about boxing. It's that, like, if you can't see that all the skillful shit he was doing, just little things, not even big things. And I think the main problem that people that watch boxing have is they don't know what good fundamentals and skills are versus flashy shit. Flashy shit is hitting hard. Flashy shit is being fast. That's not skills. Skills is getting that motherfucking hand back to protect that side of your face. Skills is lead foot advantage, that you a southpaw, you stand on the outside of his orthodox jab and you keep popping them, keep countering them. Those are skills. Rolling that right hand whenever you bring it over. That's a skill. And I think that a lot of these quote unquote connoisseurs about, like, you don't know what skills are. You see a dude that hit hard, oh, you got mad skills. Like, that's not a skill, bro. Power is one of those things to where either you have it or you don't. It's not something you can learn. You either have it or you don't. The same as speed, the same as reflexes. You either have it or you don't. Like Bernard. Bernard was not the most physically gifted fighter, but he was skillful as shit. Skillful as shit in the pocket. Skillful as shit with the shoulder roll. He was skillful. Not everything.
You want to talk about skills, you got to talk about Sweet Pea.
Yeah, definitely. Bro, Sweet Pea was a Capricorn. Let's fucking Capricorn, bro.
Bro, Teddy was hating yesterday, bro.
Teddy doesn't
want.
What the hell did he say? What the hell he have to say?
He was
he was talking mad shit. I'm like, Teddy,
mad shit, bro.
Teddy was the same fucking clown because Loma knocked out Rocky fucking Martinez. He lost his mind.
Yo, Jay, go on his Twitter, Jay. You'll see all the shit he was saying.
Bro, I seen it all. I'm like, I don't have time for him. Like, fam, you a UFC guy. You not a boxing guy no more. Get out of here. Like, you a UFC guy, bro. A lot of the shit he say is and I pay attention. It's a lot of dumb shit. Like, fam, what are you talking about? That was a great one. That was a great fight. 2, that was a medalist and Olympian he was in there with. 3, the only dude that beat Conceição was Oscar, and a lot of people don't even think Oscar beat him. So
but it wasn't even a boring boxing match overall. Like, it was beautiful boxing.
And then he talking shit about the young guns like Keyshawn and them, and I'm like, fam, these guys have a handful of fights. Who the fuck do you think they supposed to be fighting? Like, you don't know any, but you talking about guys that's like 3-0 and 5 and fam, you know this. Who the fuck?
Bro, Teddy knows better than this, bro. He knows better, bro.
He just being a fucking dickhead, bro. I seen that. Like, I got mad. Like, I really got tight. Like, to where I was going to do like a video, and I'm like, man, who the fuck listen to Teddy Atlas?
Like the Oscar fight, that was boring. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
not this one.
Like the Nicotila fight, the Oscar fight. Like, yeah, you could say those fights was, but not this one. This was a good ass fight.
It was a good fight, bro.
Robson Conceição like he's some bust, and he's not.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Beats.
Yo, what's up, people?
What up, baby?
What's up,
Teddy, man? Like, Teddy was challenging Joshua's resume, right? And since Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko 7 years ago, what name has he has Wilder. He has one name on his body.
Wilder.
7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Otto Wallin has done nothing in boxing. No one could name a fight.
Tom Schwartz.
One at a time, fellas. Let Beats go. One at a time, because it's too much noise. Yeah. Go ahead, Beats.
Tom Schwartz, Otto Wallin, Pianetta. Who else? Okay, he's got Dillian as well. He's got Dillian, but AJ's got Dillian. AJ's got Klitschko. Like, and Teddy's reactionary. Teddy has become very reactionary. I think he's become a bit
bitter old man,
jaded with boxing as well, and it's coming out in the stuff. Like, I didn't know he critiqued Shakur's performance. You know, like,
bro, he was talking mad, and I'm like, yo,
mad shit, bro.
And that's how I know that, like, there's a thing going on with Shakur that people want to hate on him, because I'm like, fam, y'all was complaining when he fought like a pure boxer, safety first, behind the jab, 1 and 2 at a time, not a lot of action. Y'all was complaining. When he go in there and he sit in the pocket and he drilled a guy, y'all still complaining. And he should have stopped him. Bro, who stopped Conceição? Did I miss it? Because I don't remember nobody never knocking him out.
Didn't you see the body punches?
You know what I'm saying? And Oscar Valdez is a bigger puncher than Shakur. We all know that. Oscar didn't knock him out. So how the fuck are you criticizing Shakur for not knocking him out? That don't even make sense.
He beat him better than Oscar did.
Beat the shit out of like, oh, he didn't knock. Man, if you don't listen. It took Davis 12 rounds for Gamboa. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah,
Davis didn't knock out Cruz. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't like what it like. But then again, look, I'm a Capricorn, and I know that makes me smarter than 95% of the planet. So I have to. This is from a boxing guy. Fuck out of here, bro. You a UFC guy, bro. He do more UFC videos than boxing videos, bro.
Hey, Beats, who you got today? Joyce or Parker? You make a prediction?
Beats, who you got? You got Joyce or Parker?
I agree.
I got Parker. I don't give a fuck.
I got you. Hold up. Let me say this.
I got Joyce.
I got Joyce. Joey Chaz says, but y'all hype Shakur too much. He's a boring Puerto Rican. Nah, see, this is the thing. Hold on. Wait. I ain't gonna attack the guy. I'm gonna say this because it is true. The Nicotila fight was type boring. It was. I ain't saying that it wasn't. The Valdez fight, it was boring, and I told y'all it was gonna be. Like I said it. This is not going to be an action fight. Shakur going to control him with the jab. He going to limit his opportunities to land power shots. That's the fight that you're supposed to fight with somebody that has power. You don't need it to do an action fight. If it's up to an action fight, you might get fucking clipped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Nakatila can punch himself. So, yeah.
That's what Shakur said.
Yep. You see the fuck he did to Burcho? He beat the shit out of Burcho.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Can I just say this quickly, yeah? I see him with the Puerto Rican flag. I didn't know he was Puerto Rican. And it could be a kind of like, it could be a gene because he's got that control of range like a Benitez, a Camacho. he has that. He has that. Because I tell you what, in the 80s, right, some of the best defensive fighters came from that region of the world. Rosario, Benitez, Camacho, all great defensive fighters. Even Wilfredo Gomez, people think about the offense. No, Gomez has some defensive skills as well. And
Bazooka.
Yeah.
Gomez,
maybe it's a rhythm thing that just like
it's a rhythm thing, Beast. Like he was doing like so much. I seen like just so much out of this kid yesterday. He was right there with him, but he was just on the outside of the jab. And when Conceição would miss him with the jab, he'd bring over the right, he'd roll the shit. And when he would try for the body, he turned so the shit sailed to I'm like, yo, this kid is nice, man. I'm like, if you just can't
it's
see,
like Sweet Pea. It reminds me of Sweet Pea.
But I'm gonna say this: he doesn't. One thing that I love about Sweet Pea that a lot of fighters don't do. Sweet Pea change levels like all the time, like always changing. He ain't just here with it. He down here with it, up here with it, to the side with it. He changed levels a lot. That's one thing I don't see a lot of fighters do.
And his footwork was crazy.
The girl that fought today, she do that, which is how I know that she's like she gonna do very well. She will do very well. That a lot of fighters, they don't really change levels. Like the ones that fight at a slight crouch, they just stay like that. They don't really move that much. But Sweet Pea, one of his defining characters, he could be real low with the shit, real low the shit, high with the shit.
I see him like show off and do like squats where he's damn near touching the canvas.
Yeah. Drew says, seeing Shakur live 2 times, he puts me to sleep. From round 9 on to where he ends the coast and looks the clock. Having said that, he's elite goods, but his star will find a ceiling if he stays. I do agree with that. He needs to be more active.
Yeah, he needs combinations, bro, instead of just 1 and 2.
Well, the funny thing is, he still did the pure boxer shit. The defining characteristic of a pure boxer, they are not combination punches. It's only 1 or 2 at a time.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Pop, pop, and repeat. And the pace might go up, the rhythm might go up, but it's still pop, 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 pop.
Careful punch selection and punching spots. That's what a pure boxer does.
I'm sorry. Just to say this real quick, I see Shakur like fighting from a distance, landing just singular shots or 1, 2 from the outside, because he just keeps his head like kind of stationary. And I know it is kind of difficult to move and punch at the same time, but that's just kind of how he is. But I see him developing his power later on if he moves up in weight.
Well, I'm gonna say that
when he gets older, I'd say.
Let me say this. What maybe is I feel like I get irritated because I understand it a little bit too well. That you do realize that Shakur Stevenson gets hit less than most people in boxing.
Yep.
But when I
see, very hard to catch him clean. Yep.
So when I see the Twitter geniuses, oh, he got hit, I'm like, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking of. This man literally damn near never gets hit. Damn near.
Mm-hmm.
But because a punch got through in a boxing, oh, he can hit too much. All right, bro.
What Teddy should be talking about is that Tank and Ryan Garcia are not mixing it up with the likes of a Shaq. That's what he should be talking about.
Exactly. He's not a boxing guy anymore to me personally. He do more UFC shit than boxing shit. So.
Oh, can I add? He also took some clean shots from Conceição and took them well.
Yeah. I mean, but I think that I'm gonna save the rest of what I think for my recap because I don't want to be repetitive because I got a lot of thoughts on that. But yeah, man, Teddy is just annoying. Like you just say shit for react. Like, oh, Joshua, who has he fought? He fought a guy that you fucking trained. You remember Povetkin?
Exactly.
You fucking trained him.
Yep.
You must have forgot.
when
Megzi knocked him out.
And when he was training Povetkin wouldn't get in the ring with Klitschko. For some reason, he wouldn't get in the ring. Povetkin improved after he left Teddy. Whether that was what was that the substance
the meldonium. The meldonium.
Yeah. He improved after he left Teddy.
Yeah, but it's what this shit is. You know that most of boxing, a lot of it does get overlooked. certain fighters, certain elements of the sport, they get overlooked by casual observers. You don't expect someone like a Teddy Atlas to be so blasé. Like, what the fuck do you mean he didn't fight anybody? Are you slow? He unified titles, not fucking Wilder, and really not Fury, because you beat one guy that had titles. You didn't unify the division. You fought a guy that already unified the division, and then you left. Remember? But no, Joshua didn't fight. And I'm like, man, why don't you get the fuck out of here?
Drew is asking.
I'm disappointed in Teddy Atlas because he should know better.
He just saying shit. Like I say, he just saying shit for reactions now, bro.
Yeah, he's just turning into a fucking hater.
Yeah, of course.
Ever since, to Beats' point, which I believe, I think he's bitter since ESPN canned him. That's what it really is.
Yeah, because they still got Joe Tessitore, but Teddy, you know what I mean?
But Joe Tessitore wasn't the one. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. All right, bro.
Yeah, it was after I tell you where he let. Where I think they were looking to let it. It was after the Courtney Burton Manfredi. No, not Manfredi. It was Courtney Burton. Who? Oh man, against
it was after Pacquiao. It was after Pacquiao fucking Hearn, bro. That was when it was after Pacquiao Hearn that he was. It's kind of like what's going on with Jake and Eddie. That you can raise a stink, you can say what you think, but you're raising too much of a stink to where it's defamatory, which is why Jake bitch ass getting sued. Like, fam, listen, you don't know how to score. First, I'm going to be real. Because that fight was not hard to score. And this is why I hate emotional people. Yes, Amanda had 2 very strong rounds, but she won 4 the max. And that's being generous.
I thought it was the kinetic Golovkin.
I think what it is,
I'm talking about 2003. It was Courtney Burton and the Drunken Master, and Teddy went flipping psychotic. He went psychotic.
I know that's what he did. They canned him. I remember they canned him after the Hearn versus Pacquiao fight. And look, thought
when he was interviewing Jeff Horn, it was basically right in his face saying, "Oh, you didn't win the fight."
That's what he said. I thought you lost.
and you could say that like the thing is there's a line, and you have to have situational awareness, and I feel like Teddy doesn't have it. Jake Paul doesn't have it, because you're literally saying that these people flew in a judge, paid him, and you're saying it publicly. What a lot of people don't seem to understand is freedom of speech. You can have that, but it's not freedom of consequence. The shit you say gonna have consequences.
You gotta be aware of the context of what you're saying.
And
words are only words, but it's the context.
Jules, wouldn't it be smarter to okay, if I want to pay the judges off, I got to pay the commission off first because they picked the fucking judges.
Yeah.
They're just spewing nonsense. I hope he loses that case.
He is going to lose it. He is going to lose it. Eddie Hearn gave him a stipulation to where either you're going to publicly apologize and retract what you say, or you're going to get sued. Yeah, and it is that simple. It is that simple, because it's like, fam, the shit you saying, scoring in boxing, it's not an exact science. It's not an exact science. They give you 4 points to look at in a round to decide what's happening, but different people do interpret them differently. Now, sometimes robberies happen. I'm not saying that they don't, but you're going a step further when you publicly say, yes, they paid off Glenn Feldman. You're naming the judge. I'm like, all right, bro, play that game.
Oh, boy.
Play that game.
What happened?
Real quick, is my super chat off base? What do you think?
Is it fair to say
is that fair criticism?
I think it's knee-jerk criticism, to be honest with you, because you're talking about a fighter that's never been stopped. Has Nicotila ever been stopped?
Nope.
Let me tell you what happened with the AJ scoring, yeah? It was political. They was never going to give AJ the verdict, but so we could keep the marquee value, they said, all right, let's give him one scorecard. And they were wrong for doing that. It was definitely unanimous, right? It was definitely unanimous. They should never have. Hey, but
beats to your point. Beats to your point. My thing is this. You calling Eddie out on this, right? Because this doesn't happen on Top Rank. Because this doesn't happen on Frank Warren shows. Because we didn't see Marinez get robbed in the Rolly fight.
It doesn't happen on the PBC.
We didn't see Michael Fox get robbed. in the Gabriel. No, we saw all of that, right? All right. So if this is happening, who mic is that? If this is happening on almost every type of show, when you go a step further and you say, "Oh, Matchroom, Glenn Fell," all right, bro, play that game. Just keep doing your thing, bro.
Yo, Ring, I wanted to ask you something.
Everything boxing just tweeted that a big show's about to be canceled.
All right, go ahead, Beats.
Did you hear what Johnny Nelson said about?
Oh, I heard that clown. Listen, let me say this, Beats. Let me say this. First and foremost, most people don't know this. Most people, and I don't give a shit. You know, ignorance is no excuse.
Yo, Jules, I'm here with AJ.
You there with AJ? You got him on camera? Let me see. All right, hold up. I'm gonna put you on.
Yo.
Let me see if he there with AJ.
Oh boy.
Come on, don't lie, Swab.
It's dark as hell.
Yeah,
Doc, what is this?
Bro, what you meeting, AJ, in the dark alley? What y'all about to say?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Put the light on.
What's going on, yo?
Hey, this is Ayo. I can't lie. Some sus activities.
No, I've got a picture. You want a picture?
Just, I think, take a picture and record it.
I've got you.
Oh, I hear him.
I hear him.
Yo, stop talking, yo.
Yo.
Done?
Shout out to Ring IQ and Coach Malakas.
I don't talk in that boxing industry, bro.
My bro, love for that, man. Take care, man. He's always hungry. Bro, you better fuck Fury up, though. My brother.
Okay.
I believe that was him. That was him.
AJ, we have live footage of AJ in the middle of a major drug deal. It's going down in South London.
I have a question, Sawab. Did AJ call Alexis a cup too?
No, he didn't do nothing, bro. He goes, where am I? Yo. See, Jules, I give you the exclusive, bro.
We have rare footage of AJ in action, all right, in the streets of South London, getting it in. You know what I'm saying? It's people out here, it's drugs out here, it's knives out here, it's rocking out here.
All he said, I told him to give you a shout out, but he goes, when it comes to that YouTube industry, he goes, boxing YouTube industry, he goes, I respect what they're doing, but at the end of the day, they're doing it for themselves. So like, no,
I
respect that. I can respect that.
I'm not worried about that. What the fuck was we talking about right now? Because I was some important shit.
I don't know.
The Johnny Nelson shit.
Johnny Nelson, yeah.
All right. Let me say this. One, a lot of people don't realize this, but nobody has access to their numbers. Nobody has access to their buys. So if Dan Rafael comes with a number, you should know immediately that's bullshit. You either have partial intel, you either have what it's sold on cable and satellite. Who mic is that?
Not me.
You either have partial intel, which is cable and satellite, but you're not going to have all the buys because, for starters, Nielsen Media and TV Research, they don't track the zone's numbers. Nobody does. So for you to come out on a Tuesday when the fight was on Saturday, motherfuckers should already be looking at you funny like, bro, how do you have access to their numbers? Did you speak to somebody from over there? No, the fuck you didn't, because as soon as you put that out, Eddie Hearn come out like, fam, you fucking lying.
And even even Rick Glazer said the only numbers I get are linear desktop numbers from cable satellite.
Because
I don't get digital numbers.
That's the only
real quick.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Dan Rafael is such a pig-headed dumbass. Like, he just refuses to admit that he got bad information. He's just so arrogant and just so pompous with it. Like, just say that you got fed bad information and retract this.
Well, because he's embarrassed. This ego shit. He's embarrassed.
It's the same thing as Teddy Atlas. Ever since ESPN got rid of him, he's been bitter.
Oh shit! I turned off my own damn TV.
Hey, Jules, did you see that? Did you see that bullshit on Twitter? Someone tried to break down how many low blows Shakur had. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking fight. I want I want 100 low blows.
Can I say this? Look, man. It's a lot of pussified ass people that is into some sissy ass shit. It's a fucking fight, bro. First off, two, I'm gonna say this. Most of those shots were belt line shots. That's the reality. But motherfuckers don't realize you need to be under the belt line for it to be low. Under the belt line, not on the belt line. Under the belt line. On the belt line, it's all right.
I'll tell you what impressed me is that hip toss. That's not a small dude.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Costa
saying.
started trying to do some jujitsu shit, man. And
No, what I like
though,
though,
around like capoeira, and he did a hip toss on him.
what I like though, since the Nakatila fight, Shakur has made it more of an effort to be in the pocket.
Yeah, and look, man, like I said, the same dickheads that complain when he fight like a pure boxer is the same dickheads complaining when he don't. Like, I don't have time for dumbass. That's I'm old, bro. I don't got time to be about these whiny motherfuckers, man. Like, I hate shit like that. Like, you just a malcontent. When he outside the pocket, you complain. When he's inside the pocket, you complain. You saying that, oh, he didn't knock him out. Did Valdez knock him out? Has anybody ever knocked this man out? No, right? Nobody never knocked this. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Has he ever even been dropped or down?
To my knowledge, he ain't ever even been down.
See?
Did he not watch the Valdez fight? Like, he's literally the uncrowned champion.
Honestly, I mean, look, I'm going to say this. The whole thing is he's a kid who, for more reasons than one, people have decided that he's never going to do nothing right for them. That's basically what's going on. Cause that shit yesterday was silly. I'm like, fam, this is not a boring fight. Fuck is y'all talking about?
By round 5 onwards, it was like Shakur just pummeling the shit out of his ass, really.
But I'll tell you what, I don't make money off of worrying about what so-and-so think. I make money off of what the fuck I think. And that's the only thing that matters to me. The only thing that matters to me.
How do you know? I swear to God, I was laughing at this shit all fucking day.
Because remember, what do I say all the time? I don't look for these people. They look for me. Why? And this is going to sound egotistical. I don't give a fuck what you think about boxing. You give a fuck what I think about boxing. That's why you come to me. I don't come to you. I ain't go to Dirk worrying about what Dirk think about. I don't give a fuck what Dirk think about nothing. I don't care. You care what I think, which is why you came here. Simple. It ain't.
Dirk said
one way.
Dirk said, "Oh, you believe they're not lying about the numbers?" And then within 3 minutes, he said, "Yeah, well, you know the fans will buy anything Canelo will buy." Like, dude, you're just confusing yourself.
That's what I asked him. I'm like, yo, so 20, you said, I said in a video, you said that nobody want to see that fight. Then why did 19,500 people show up? He said, oh, you know, he got a built-in fee. I'm like, you stupid motherfucker.
Jules was like,
you can't reason with stupid.
No, that's when he triggered Jules, and Jules was like, are you slow?
First of all, he said, you ain't got a fan, mate. You haven't got a fan. Like, no one's interested. Then, they'll buy anything. Like, you're just like contradicting yourself every second.
And if I wasn't making money, because I can't stress that enough. If I didn't make money off that shit, do you think I would be talking to a stupid motherfucker like you? No. What the fuck am I going to learn from you? Nothing.
No, but Jules, you remember his Wi-Fi kept fucking up. You checked him, then he's like, why you getting emotional, bro?
Listen, fam. I'm telling you, because I know what's like. I know motherfuckers ain't gonna want to believe me, but I know what's on the other end of that phone. Some fucking child that live with his mommy and daddy that don't believe shit. I'm like, yo, you a fucking little kid, bro. You a kid.
You even say you talk about like, did you buy the pay-per-view? No. Then what the fuck you care? Why you care what he did then?
Exactly.
So, you a fucking child,
yo,
bro.
Beats.
Go ahead.
Beats, can we expect Go ahead, Swap.
So basically, 1 second. So basically, I spoke with AJ. We spoke for like good say about 5 minutes. We were just standing around. I'll drop the video. I think my missus recorded only a couple seconds of it. So the contract still hasn't been signed for the Tyson Fury. And I told him, I said, he's going to fight Emmanuel Cha because it is very possible because the way he's acting and the contract and stuff. Obviously, he's not going to discuss it with me, but he still hasn't signed the contract. And I told him, I was like, bro, he's not gonna sign it. And I gave him ratings. I was like, there's loads of people on YouTube that gives you ratings like Ring IQ, Coach Malachi, Lady Chan. He goes, yeah, I respect it, but when it comes to that YouTube thing or boxing thing, I'm in that industry. Because you know, like the Wildettes and stuff, and he doesn't want to be associated with anything like that. But he gives props to you and said thank you to everyone because I appreciate them. Yeah, so the contract still hasn't been signed for Fury, and I think it's highly unlikely that the fight is going to take place.
I said it at the top of this show, bro, and I've been saying it for 3 weeks. The people that play along with Fury's stupid fucking games, it's the same thing as the WWE, bro. You got to play along with that shit for you to even engage in it. I'm not playing along with no shit where I'm expecting a dude that lost 2 back-to-back fights to go into this. No, I know you're playing games. You offered him something that you thought he would reject. And when he didn't reject it, now you feel stupid. Like, damn, now what we going to do?
Another thing, like people are not getting, even Eddie alluded to it. When HA fights, there's about 4 or 5 big corporate entities that throw money into the promotion and then with networks, and all that shit got to get ironed out. And then Fury knows that. But he's also mad that Juice, he don't get none of that fucking extra money. That has nothing to do with him.
The main thing is this, bro. It takes 2 teams cooperating with each other to do a fight. And when Eddie was trying to do the fight with y'all didn't want to fucking cooperate. Even though y'all wasn't even the ones doing nothing. Eddie was doing all that shit. He was the one going to different locations for the site fees and all that shit. Not y'all. Y'all was uncooperative with that. I felt like, yo, you know what? Y'all being too cooperative with them. They would never make it this easy. The way y'all making it easy for them, they not making it easy for y'all. They didn't make it easy for y'all, so fuck them, bro. Listen, what I want is AJ versus either Zhang or Valine, right? The same month as bitch-ass Fury. So we'll see who sell what. Because I'm telling you, I'm not in the UK, and I know motherfuckers is not going to pay pay-per-view to see you fight Manuel Cha. You probably.
Here's the thing: his brother Shane snitched him up.
Yep.
Shane snitched him up.
So could we expect a Manuel Cha Fury announcement on this card tonight? Then
Monday.
Shane said he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight Cha. He snitched him up.
Yeah, it was always gonna be Cha B.
Yeah, it was always gonna be him.
It was always gonna be Cha. If you didn't think it was gonna be Cha, I'm sorry, you stupid, you slow. And I was surprised how many people in boxing, like, yo, y'all really believe this shit? And I didn't want to be the one to get ahead of it and be like, yo, this is bull. No, I'm gonna let it play out, but I know it's Char. I've been saying it's Char, bro.
I was thinking it was either Char or Caballel, one or the other. That's what I was thinking.
Dubois is gonna fight Caballel.
And listen, I'm no, Caballel's not a puncher. First off, no, but that kid can box. Yes, he can box. He's moves very athletic. Well. He moves well. He has fast hands. So I don't if Dubois knock him out, good on him. Good on him.
Hey, this ain't Trevor Brown. I'll tell you that now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So who's Dylan gonna fight next? What's next for him? Anybody know?
Matchroom show. Who maybe it's White versus Zhang, but it's the cat's been let out the bag. That's what's out there right now. That his next fight is on a Matchroom show. Let me read the super chat. Loma versus Devin in January. Winner fight Shakur Stevenson. I'm with it, bro. I'm a truck driver at night, but that live had me laughing like a son of a bitch. I thought you were gonna take off the back. Yo, because I'm old, man, and you got what? Because I'm old and I have experienced these things in real time. Everything you fucking know about Floyd, you saw on YouTube, you fucking whippersnapper. Don't fucking tell me about
he was a toddler in the Floyd era. Talking about
fucking child, my guy. The fuck you know about Floyd that somebody ain't tell you, motherfucker? Fuck you gonna tell me? Silly little young motherfuckers, man. I hate that shit.
I was thinking this for AJ, his comeback fight. He should go straight into a title eliminator with Filip Hrgović.
No, he shouldn't. I don't think
No?
he should. Listen, you got to understand something. This is AJ and Eddie Hearn's problem. This is what I see. And I'm a little bit surprised at AJ, not surprised at Eddie Hearn. Y'all cats is too by the book. That's your problem. Fury do what the fuck he want. Wilder do what the fuck he want. You worth exponentially more money than them, but you keep playing by this rule book. Like, you don't see this shit? The reason you sometimes look like they getting over is because they don't play by the rules. Your fans is your fans. They gonna rock with you regardless of what you do. Forget the WBC. Forget the WBA. Don't give them none of your money. Like, I'm gonna show y'all that unless it's me, y'all don't get no money unless it's me.
That makes sense. You make a good point. You do.
It's insecurity. You see when Eddie replies to Leonard Ellaby and Espinoza, like, Eddie is miles ahead of him in the game, and they're talking down to him like they're doing more. You ain't where's the 65 million site fee for any of your fights? Where is let's say Canelo did do 6. When's the last fighter who did 6 for you?
Exactly.
I was just dying, though, Jules, because that fucking clown was 4 years old when fucking Floyd fought Chico.
But I'm saying, what the fuck?
Motherfuckers did not watch none of this shit live.
See, this is the other thing. This is what I'm gonna say, and this is not offense to anybody that doesn't want to go live and show their face, right? But a kid like that specifically, because not everybody behaves the same way online. You got to do that little kid shit where you hide and say dumb shit. Because if your face would be on camera, the humiliation would be all over your face because of the dumb shit you saying. A lot of the shit you saying is dumb, bro. And when I tell you, you can feel how you feel. I'm not trying to change your mind. You're trying to change mine. I don't give a fuck what you think about boxing. Look, if it's beats, I give a fuck. If it's beats, if it's motherfucking coach, if it's Malachi, I hold their opinions in high esteem. I don't hold your opinion in high esteem. You're a fucking child. The fuck do you know about boxing?
Exactly.
A little 24-year-old whippersnapper sucking dick because Fox and Showtime tell you, oh, this is a good. You don't know what the fuck you looking at, you silly little motherfucker.
This is the 35 plus club. No,
silly little motherfucker. Like you already know everything you know about what's going on right now is between Fox and Showtime. You don't know shit about boxing. You know fuck all about boxing. Shut up. And if you don't want to shut up, the other thing is, listen, if you don't want to shut up, go somewhere else. Nobody here gives a fuck what you think about this sport. Nobody.
Now, has Top Rank set a precedent with Fury on pay-per-view? Are they going to try to give us pay-per-view for him and Char?
No, not in America. They're not stupid enough. What Fury's going to have to do is bite the bullet and take a small purse, because underneath it all, Frank knows, Bob knows, people are not going to pay money for a manual Char fight. So while it might be box office, they're going to put it on pay-per-view in the UK because they figure he does have fans there. But I sincerely doubt that bullshit, that trash, will be pay-per-view in America. It's not like the white fight.
Hey, you know how much times Manuel Charles fought since 2017?
Fucking once.
How many?
I think twice.
He fought Chris Lovejoy. The only fight I know he had was the Chris Lovejoy fight. That's it.
Who's that?
Exactly.
And I just have to say, this has to be said. Bob Arum and Frank Warren have done a great job promoting Fury into a cash cow.
Well, that's
phenomenal.
That's why me and Alexis have disagreements, because while I do agree with a lot of the points that he makes, that's the one thing that he's wrong about, and that's the one thing to where you a little bit too on board for this corporate shilling. Fury is not a cash cow. Why do you think that? All the evidence is to the contrary, that this man is not no ASOD, and this man is not no cash cow. The reason you still thinking about fucking AJ after he lose a fight is because he's the cash cow. That's the only reason you brought him up, because his name has value. Yours does not. His sponsors is Hugo Boss, Range Rover, and yours is Wild Hydrate. Wow, hydrate. They're not in the same stratosphere.
AJ's on the catwalk wearing weird clothes with Naomi Campbell and a whole lot of chicks.
And it goes back to just like you said, Jules, pure jealousy. Fury and AJ could fight tomorrow, and AJ's purse is still going to be bigger, even if he is getting a smaller split.
The funny shit is, if this breaks down, because I'm not going to make bold proclamations, I'm going to let it play out. If all of this breaks down, you two boys are going to be going head to head on pay-per-view in the UK. And I'm telling you, I don't have to be a Brit to know. You can't. Char isn't box office. Even opposite the ring, Tyson. Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck are you going to do with that?
You have to be AJ to pull off Char. You know what I mean?
But you know what the worst part is?
Pull off Char and do any numbers. And AJ fought no one like that since about 2015, 14.
And the worst part is that when this doesn't work out, all the blame's gonna go towards AJ, as it always does.
Because that was always the plan, Michael. That's what all of that was really about. You need to make it seem like you tried to make a better fight so that it's okay when you give your fans this shitty fight. And my thing is this. If you needed a tune-up fight, I don't hold that against Fury needing it. I literally don't no, you need a tune-up fight. What your problem is you don't want to fight on regular BT. You don't want to go back to that, but that is where you belong. You belong on regular BT. You belong on regular ESPN. You're not a pay-per-view star in America. This is why me and Alexis disagree a lot. You didn't conquer America, bro, because if you did, you'd be able to sell here. You don't sell here. We saw without Wilder, what the fuck did you sell? And
Jules,
go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Sorry, one second. So sorry, before my internet got cut off, I was driving through Watford. Fucking shit internet. So me and AJ, we spoke. Like I said, we spoke for like 5 minutes, and I told him, I said he was calling you like a bluff. He's trying to what's that word I'm looking for? He just tried to fish you out. And I tried to throw a contract at you, and he knew you weren't going to take it because you just came off 2 back-to-back losses. He goes, that's what I feel as well. So I call his bluff. I accepted whatever he wanted. And I told AJ, I said, they need you, bro. They need you for the retirement money. You're the flipping cash cow. I said, you're the money for them. He goes, yeah, I know that. But if I didn't, what people going to think? And this, I said, fuck what people are going to think. I said, look, I said, if Tyson versus Char, I said, how many pay-per-views do you think people are going to give a fuck about that? How many is he going to sell? But when you come back, bro, I said, all roads leads to you. They want to fight you. Deontay Wilder wants you for the retirement. Tyson wants you. Why do you think he wants you right now? Because you're vulnerable, bro. You're like a bruised lion or a fucking wounded animal. It's easy for him to take out. That's what he thinks. Because, I know, but I don't think he's going to fight. I don't think the fight is going to happen. So I hope it happens. But I told him, if that fight happens, you better fuck him up. He goes, trust me, I will. I'm going to break his head. And then he just left it at that.
Well, look, like I said, now back to what I was saying. What I'm saying is simple. The reason that AJ is still box office, and it's going to sound funny, is because he's not unbeaten. He's not unbeaten. There's intrigue. Who's going to beat him next? There's intrigue. Whereas with Fury, you still have your O intact. You have the WBC title. You should not be fighting people like Manuel Char. That's what people are going to tell themselves about the pay-per-view. I'm not going to pay that to see you fight somebody like that. No, that's not a good fight. You versus Char. Who is this man? Who is this? No, if it was on regular... If it was on regular... Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was just going to add that, like, the only way that he can really sell that fight is to say that the other marquee heavyweight that everyone wants me to fight actually doesn't. And that's really his only angle he has to, like, convince the public to buy that fight.
Exactly. That's what all of this, and that's, if you watch the videos I did on it, that's what I said the whole time. They're like, you know what this is? He wants to sell people a Char fight, but he can't. So he needs an excuse. Well, my excuse is AJ wouldn't fight me. Even if nobody really expects AJ to fight you under these circumstances. You can't do a fight that size in that kind of time frame. Like, when have you ever seen that done? But people, being the way that they are, being emotional and stupid, they'll act like AJ is the one that has to. Bro, he's the champion, ain't he? Ain't Fury the champion? All right, so find somebody to fight, cash cow, because you such a fucking cash cow. Go find somebody to fight then, bro. Fuck you worrying about a dude that got 2 losses and just lost his last fight?
The funny thing is, they really thought slapping Apollo Creed trunks on him out here was gonna make him a fucking star.
That's why me and Alexis disagree on that, because Alexis chooses to be disingenuous. You choose to lie. Like you lying, bro. You think that because he beat Wilder in America that he will sell in America. So do Manuel Shaw versus Fury in America and see who buys that shit. Go ahead, do it.
The man was in America. How many he had? What, 3? He had 4 fights out here, 5 fights.
I can guarantee you this, and I say this 100%. If you did Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller at Madison Square Garden, it sells out. Guaranteed.
He was out here for 5 fights. He couldn't even get Wrangler jeans. He couldn't get no American companies to endorse him, but he's a cash cow.
I'm gonna say this to Bean Don. Wilder is a pay-per-view draw here. I didn't say he wasn't. I'm actually expecting good buys for the Helenius fight, but he's not Canelo.
No.
I believe he'll do. I believe, and I could be wrong because the market has been disappointing before to me, where I expected something to do well and it didn't. Like I expected Pacquiao versus Broner to do 600,000. It only did 400,000. So the market is very unstable. For Wilder, however, I expect that Wilder will sell between 350 and 400,000 with his comeback fight, and I believe that he could do similar numbers with Andy Ruiz. Those are good numbers, so long as you not promising this guy 20, $30 million. Like, yeah, those are good numbers. So long as the guaranteed purses are realistic, those are actually good numbers. Now, what are they going to pay that man? I don't know, because he's coming off of 2 back-to-back losses. You don't even have a belt. So we'll see what they guarantee him. But 350 to 400 ain't bad as long as the operational costs are low.
And he would sell very well when he fights Andy Ruiz, if and when he fights Andy Ruiz.
He'll sell well with that. Like not $500,000, not $1 million, but I believe he could do 400,000 with that. I do think he could do that between the Mexican fans and those who like him and support him. I believe he could do 400,000 with that.
I still think but I think that
stage the fight in the West Coast.
But it's still going to lose money because it's going to be $30 million in guaranteed purses.
We can't say that. We cannot say that it's going to lose money until we know what the operational costs are. And I personally don't think they're going to give Wilder in excess of 15 million. See, at 15 million, let's say they give Wilder 15 million, and let's say they give Robert Helenius $1 million.
No,
right?
I'm talking about the Andy fight. I'm talking about the Andy.
Well, I don't know if they're gonna give Andy no 15 million, bro.
He's gonna want 10.
Where's the money gonna come from?
They've done that before, Jules.
He ain't gonna get that much.
How much did you say? 15 million for Andy Ruiz against Wilder?
And if you put the fight in Southern California, it should do well with the live gate.
The other thing is, don't look to the Andy Ruiz fight just yet, because whatever they do with the Andy Ruiz fight, if Wilder makes it that far, is going to be based on the metrics of Ruiz versus Ortiz and Wilder versus Helenius. If Wilder versus Helenius doesn't do good buys, they're not going to turn around and spend more money on a fucking Ruiz fight. Unless they're stupid.
Wait, watch it. How much did Ruiz and Ortiz do?
92K, right?
No,
40K,
44, 40 something.
Well, the reported number is 64, which tells me it's 30,000.
Oh shit!
Ortiz's age and pay-per-view numbers.
He ain't getting no 15 mil person. He's not getting no 15 mil person.
I'll tell you why Wilder gets 15 million. 15 million is half of what they initially spent for the second Fury fight, because remember, the guarantees to both were 30 million to Wilder, 30 million to Fury. Without a belt, even now, I could see them giving Wilder 15 million, and he can bring it back. He can bring it back at the gate, and at the box office. Yes, he can bring it back. Also, remember, it's Helenius he's fighting, not a high-profile opponent. It's Helenius. That dude don't cost no money. You could get that dude $1 million and get that dude $1 million and get him in the ring.
He'll probably take $500,000. That's
what I'm saying.
Pam,
He took less than that for Kovnowski the first time.
Y'all see his public workout, bro?
He could just pay him. Deontay could pay him his sparring rates.
Like honestly, and I say that with the utmost objectivity, because with the utmost objectivity, is Wilder a $15 million fighter? Yeah, he's a $15 million fighter. I believe that. But with Ruiz, it becomes precarious because, okay, if Wilder's a $15 million fighter, what's Ruiz going to want for the fight? Because if Ruiz wants 15, we're looking at $30 million in guaranteed purses. How many pay-per-views do we have to sell before we can clear that and actually make a profit? That's where it becomes like chill on the Ruiz and focus on the Hellenius. If Wilder can bring in 400,000 bars, that's good. That's good by himself, because we know damn good and well it ain't Hellenius selling the fucking fight.
Yeah. You know what I'm laughing at, Jules? How desperate Espinosa, Floyd, and Jake Paul are right now, going back and forth now. That Floyd fucking fight TV thing must not be doing nothing.
Well, I mean, look, you're not gonna spend time. You're not gonna spend time. Like, here's the thing: you don't see Eddie Hearn worrying about what Charles Martin versus Ortiz did, right? Right. Do you think
he entered all of them last week?
Do you think Eddie got to sit around? Them numbers for Ortiz versus Martin ain't real. Them numbers, no, he don't have to do that, right? He don't have to do that because that shit didn't sell nothing. It didn't move nothing.
Hey,
you know
is Manuel really out there with Floyd in Japan?
No.
Check the
Manny's out there. Manny's out there.
I thought that shit was fake.
And we're about to get a Manny Pacquiao exhibition. I'm calling you right now.
Check the DP.
Manny Pacquiao.
And guess who AJ picked for this fight? Joyce versus Parker.
Who picked Parker?
No, he picked Joyce by knockout.
Oh, well, hey, that's who I got. That's who I got.
I think Joyce knocks out Parker. Parker doesn't have enough dog in him.
I believe that too.
He made $100 million, and he's walking around these dirty old estates like as if.
I think Joyce is gonna stop him, but I think Parker's gonna do what Parker tries to do to make it ugly as fuck. But he's gonna get fucked up.
It might be a boring fight, actually.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be boring. No. I think people are too hard. This is one thing. I think people are too hard on Joyce. That's the first. You're too hard on him. Well, every fight he's so slow. All right, it's not gonna change, bro. He's fucking he's not a speedster. I get it. All right, but does he land them shots? Yes.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, he has very good power, and he could take a fucking shot. He just keeps coming.
He beat Dubois with a fucking jab, bro. A jab.
Yep.
Joyce is winning, but we all know Parker's just taking his fight to launder Kinahan's money.
Roy Jones had a great comparison.
He's laundering that heroin money.
He said that Joseph Parker's like Mikey Garcia, where he has skills, but he just does not give a fuck about the sport, and it's apparent by how he fights.
Yeah. Joseph Parker is a good physical specimen. He takes a good punch, has good powers of recovery, has good hand speed in the pocket, decent punch selection when he does throw punches, but he doesn't. It's like that instinct to try and jump on him and get at him and get him out.
That dog in him.
You don't have to.
Hey, so why you there? Could I ask you something?
Yes, bro.
This fat guy is still here. What the hell? Anyway, my bad. AJ, did AJ have any security around him when you talked to him, or no? Was he
no. Just him and his cousin. That's it. And the people block around him.
You don't get no fucks,
and he was on. Bro, he doesn't. The people around him respect him. He's giving out money to the children, and he's just walking around like as if it's nothing. It's just normal. Bro, you won't think he made fucking $100 million.
Well,
very respectful, cool. very cool.
He's a cool guy, bro. He's a cool guy.
I told him I said, do you want to jump on the panel for a bit? He goes, bro, I don't play with that. You want to talk to me? Come talk to me. So that's why I spoke in 5 minutes just straight when I was taking a picture. Only then I said, let me bring Jules on as well, give him an exclusive.
Yeah, well, back to this Joyce and Parker shit. Joseph Parker couldn't knock out Junior Fa, but Lucas Brown did.
in one round.
In the most aesthetic way possible.
Let me finish.
All right, no, sorry.
Let me say, Joseph Parker couldn't knock out Junior Fa. Joseph Parker couldn't knock out Derek Chisora, but fucking Dillian White did. You see what I mean? That this idea that Joseph is too crafty for Joe. What the fuck are you talking about? Like what? The fuck are you talking about? Like, he eats too many punches, Joe. Like, man, if you don't get that shit out of here, bro, he eat them shits. You know why he eat them shits? Because they don't hurt. He's the motherfucking juggernaut. You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beats.
No, Lucas Brown hits hard. He can't do much else. But he can punch.
Nah, bro. Nah, Lucas Brown got beat in a round by Paul Gallen, a rugby player.
That's what I'm saying. He can't do much else. He can hit though. If Lucas hit you with a full-blooded right, he's got power.
Listen, bro. Ain't no motherfucking reason in the world Lucas could have this man season on the floor, but you can't even knock him down.
All right, so what do we
Lucas?
What do we think of that fight that's announced? The Warrington versus Lopez.
Lopez is gonna win.
Oh, that was announced.
He's gonna Laura. You think he's gonna Laura him again?
Yeah.
Lopez stops him. Yeah.
When was that? When was that announced?
One at a time, fellas. Lopez is the kid that beat the shit out of what's that prospect that we don't like, Drew? On Top Rank. Flores.
Gabriel Flores.
He beat the shit.
That's fucked up Flores.
He beat the shit out of Flores. He's gonna beat the shit out of Josh. I think.
He take his O or?
He's the one who took his O. He's the one who took his O.
December 10th.
He's on a 3-fight knockout streak too.
He's gonna
whip Josh's ass. He's gonna whip his ass.
I don't see that. Where do you guys see that? I don't see that anywhere.
I saw it on Twitter.
Was it announced today?
Everything boxing just tweeted it out.
Keep talking at the same time. Go ahead, Beats.
Yeah, he smacked up Tyson Fury's cousin as well.
Oh yeah, Isaac Lowe. Little bum ass motherfucker. I don't like that little motherfucker. Like, fam. Nick Ball beat the fucking shit out of you. Who the fuck want to see a rematch of you? And he just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
He was trolling my baby, Isaac, for the Fury.
But that's I see that there's a silly bunch of people and like the Dirk kid that like, yo, you silly, fam. Motherfucker humiliate you and it still won't register. That's Isaac Lowe. Like, fam, you got the living shit beat out of you by Nick Ball. Who wants to see a rematch? Not me. And I bought the goddamn pay-per-view.
Jules, wasn't Isaac Lowe meant to be Tyson Fury's trainer now, isn't it?
Yeah, but that couldn't have been real, bro. That couldn't have been real. Like that couldn't have been real, bro.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
Oh no, you're right because I was there at Tucson when Lopez fucked up Flores, Drew. So yeah, I think Lopez is gonna fuck.
Warrington is gonna lose the IBF, and Lopez will take it back to Top Rank. That's what's about to happen.
Real quick question: how much longer before the main event?
Not much longer. 2 fights.
Let me tell you. Can I just say this quickly? Lee Wood versus Lara will not be rescheduled. I guarantee you.
Beats. It's motherfucking Lee Wood versus Mick Conlon 2. You already know.
Yep.
Who does Lara fight in the meantime?
It's official?
Who does Lara fight?
They haven't given Lara nobody yet.
It's too dangerous.
He's too dangerous, bro.
They're not going to put him in there. I mean, it's too dangerous. I think Eddie and them, they probably saw Sam Jones talking about in a few. What are you doing? This is suicidal. That's what people have been. I don't think he's injured. I don't think he's injured.
Beats, I don't. Let me say this. That was always my contention. That look, I don't think, and I don't want it to sound like I'm shading Lee Wood because I think he's a brave dude. I got a lot of respect for that dude, so I don't want it to sound like that. But my thing is that fight made no sense. Motherfucking, you lost enough time trying to get Leo Santa Cruz in the ring so much that Mick Conlon actually fought Mariaga. He returned to the ring before you did. So now that he's back in the winner's bracket, fight him again. It don't make sense to fight Lara. That make no sense.
No, it didn't. It's not the same, but it's also like Estrada not wanting Choco after all that time. Like, bro, like
I got a
you didn't
question.
have COVID. You didn't have COVID that long, bro.
Bro, I didn't.
Yo, I got a,
Drew, you know I never believe that shit.
I got a question. With Shakur moving up, do you think Lee Wood's moving up to 130?
No. He might. I mean, look, there's an opportunity there, but if you really want to know, just check the ranks, bro. Lee Wood is not in a position to fight for none of them belts that Shakur about to drop. Oscar is. Archie Sharp is. Those is the guys. When Shakur dropped them belts, there's two guys in position to fight for them. One is Archie Sharp by way of the WBO, and another is Oscar Valdez. Robson Conceição is number 2, or he was in both of those ranks, but now that he lost, he probably going to drop. So that's going to make Oscar versus Archie Sharp, or Oscar, and I forgot who's the other guy, because there's another guy in the WBC joints.
Yeah, Eddie just tweeted it out. It's official. Warrington Lopez.
Bro, but he doesn't have a choice. Lopez is mandatory. He doesn't have a choice. He has to fight him.
Lara's going to get iced out the picture, bro. Them Mackin boys ain't taking him on. No way.
Not.
We need him versus Nava.
They
Anybody
friends.
think
I don't even know
he'll
if they
get a
gonna
crack
fight.
Lopez? What about when Lopez beats Josh? Anybody see Lara fighting him?
The reward for beating Lara is just is not there.
It's not there, bro. It's not. There's
The
not
reward
money.
is an early retirement.
There's no belt, no money. Shout out to Tony. Tony says much respect. Ring IQ in the chat. Stop by to show support. Smash the like button. Appreciate you, bro. Dominic Clark says Julius, you Parker, to stink out the joint. UD. You better than me, bro. I don't think he has it in him. I don't.
I think I have to say, like, I'm gonna make a bold prediction. Joe Joyce stops Joseph Parker in 10 rounds.
Probably. I wouldn't even say that's bold. Joe Joyce is consistent in every fight. He don't stop coming after you, bro. That's how he fight. It's not always pretty, but he don't stop coming after you. He's not going to stop. And I don't think you can stop him, but I think he can stop you.
Yeah. Is Lopez with Zanfer? Lopez is with Zanfer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Parker needs to hurt Joyce. He needs to hurt him.
I don't think
he might, but he'll never jump on him though. Parker hurts people and never jumps on them.
I don't think he can, be.
He couldn't get Junior 5 out there, y'all. I don't think he's not gonna hurt him.
I mean, Joe weighed in at, was it 273?
Listen, Ismail Salas is the architect, bro. If you see that Joe Joyce is a career heaviest, it's for a reason. It's not for no reason. They plan on steamrolling Joe.
And Parker, like, he's neutralized his speed by coming in career heaviest as well. 255?
I think he might get stopped, bro. I'm just saying. I think he might.
I just can't wait for this Floyd exhibition, man.
Me too, bro. I bought it two times. I bought it for myself and my mother.
Me too.
I bought it for three. I bought it for 3 people. Me, myself,
the funny shit is, though. Okay,
so I got a question for all you guys.
All jokes aside, no, who cares?
Nope. Nope.
All jokes aside,
Floyd either said he can't pronounce his name. So
all jokes aside, Jules is right. Like, if you were making 7 figures a month outside of boxing, you wouldn't need to be doing this. You need this money.
He's broke. He's broke.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't say it to be spiteful. I'm being honest. He's scheduling. Look at the shit. He had one earlier this year with Don Moore. He scheduled another one with Mikuru Asakura. He trying to do another one in November with the Deji kid, and he want to do a Conor McGregor rematch. While Conor's like, bro, I got movie money and whiskey money, bro. I don't need to be doing shit. I haven't even
returned. Meanwhile, Pacquiao's standing right next to him.
Yeah, so they're about to do a Pacquiao Mayweather exhibition. I'm calling it right now.
And Fight Oracle tweeted at that he's broke.
Well, I know Manny about to do an exhibition. I know he about to do one with his old sparring partner, supposedly in January.
And then he's gonna do one with Mayweather after.
But that's the one they should do because that's the one that would make money.
Watch Pacquiao knock his ass out. That'll be hilarious.
I wish. Probably won't happen though. It won't.
That's what I'm saying. That like, I see a dude personally. I see a dude that is scrambling to make a lot of money real fast. That's what I see. And that's not, you don't see Conor. Every time you see Conor, he trying different steroids. He just getting swole and fat.
Yeah.
He in a movie. He in a new Roadhouse remake. You don't see him worrying about, I gotta go fight Dustin Porridge again. Like, no, I don't gotta do none of that. I got movie money coming.
You know what else he's doing? He's not going to every store paying in cash. Like, he's whipping out the black card. Like, come on, Floyd.
That's another thing. Like, yo, Floyd, do you listen? I'm not rich. I'm not rich at all. I'm good, but I'm not rich. And I'm like, bro, why you got cash? Who the fuck uses cash to pay for shit? I would have to search the house for cash. Like on some real, I would have to search the cash.
Everybody uses cards nowadays. Everybody uses cards nowadays.
Do you know what I do when I find cash? I give it to my daughter to put in her shit, to put in her little piggy. I found some cash in my old. I found cash in my jeans.
Still thinks this is in the 1990s, bro. How fucking stupid is he?
That's why I said, like, look, like Floyd is a dated R&B act. You are a cornball. Do you think that when you go out buying shit that people care? By now, this generation is different. We know that's not how you behave when you have money. You see Jeff Bezos? Do you see Jeff Bezos doing that? No. Do you see Elon Musk doing that?
No.
Do you see Jay-Z doing that?
No.
Do you see 50 doing that?
No. I mean, Jules, what if it goes a little deeper than that? Like, what if Floyd owes somebody money? You think he's in a hole for like debt?
Like I said, I have a theory. Floyd's career earnings have been tied up in the PBC for many years now. He doesn't get all his purses up front. He gets them in increments. Maybe Al blew the money or lost the money trying to keep the PBC afloat, because look at what Marcos Villegas said. The production money for the PBC on Fox, it doesn't come from Fox. They take a cut because you're using their network to show your shit, but they're not giving you any money. So when you do a Ruiz versus Ortiz or a Martin versus this, all these shows that they've been doing on Fox, the few they've been doing, where is the money coming from? Where?
And the funny thing is, Floyd is signed into a deal with Heyman the same way Tank is signed into that deal with Floyd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Floyd might have to go get a CDL.
It's plain to see, like, bro, like, all that money's tied in a Heyman LLC.
I believe
he gets to reinvest it or do whatever he wants with it.
I believe that Heyman lost. I believe Heyman may have lost a sizable chunk of Floyd's money. I believe that the money that Canelo got, I believe that was Floyd's money, and that's why he came out. Timing is everything. Like, when y'all get old, for those of y'all that ain't my age, when you get old, you'll see timing is everything. When Canelo gets guaranteed $40 million, I'm like, Showtime don't be spending money like this. What? Like, no way. So the guaranteed cash had to come from somewhere or someone, and I believe, that was Floyd's $40 million y'all gave Canelo, and that's why he was mad. Like, we give him $40 million and he fucking leaves? Oh, fuck him. That's what I think that was. Because I'm like, what are you so mad about? Like, why you mad at this dude? Like, you beat him. There's no reason you should be mad.
Exactly.
If anything, you should be mad at fucking Al Heyman. You know what I mean? Why get mad at Canelo?
Yo, what do y'all think Shakur's breakout fight is at 135?
I believe it's gonna be honestly, maybe Devin leaves, bro. Like, I really want Devin to fight Loma, but
yeah, I want that.
Based on that scenario, one, I have to see how Loma looks, because I'm not no fucking sentimental ass person. That motherfucker is 34. You don't get faster, bro. You don't get faster, and you don't get sharper. And the night of the Ortiz fight, it will have been a year since the fucking Cole-May fight. So I need to see how he looks. That's the first thing. And if he looks how he looked with Cole-May, then I'm like, okay, he can beat Devin. And Shakur, I've maintained this. I believe Shakur beats him.
Have you been able to watch Jermaine Ortiz? Because I don't think he's going to be a soft touch. He's part of like that new, like this renaissance of Dominican boxing. Yes,
that's what I'm saying.
He's pretty decent.
Did I hear renaissance of Dominican boxing? Did I hear that?
I caught the Jamel Herring fight, right? And I didn't pay enough attention to him, so I'm gonna watch it again. But I remember, and that's the vibe I got. They're like, this is not no tune-up fight. This is a fight. This is not a tune-up fight. See, you could have called Nakatani a tune-up fight. You could have called that a tune-up fight. That's not what this is. This Ortiz kid, Jermaine Ortiz. So yeah, just watch.
He's moving up in weight too.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna watch that again before the actual fight date to really look at him to see what he could do. Because when I had the fight on, I wasn't paying attention to it. It was on, but I wasn't watching it. So I'm gonna watch it and see what he can do.
Yo, did Mafood? Hold on,
ahead.
the Mafood and Serrano fight yet?
No,
not yet.
That's probably cool, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
Frank Warren cards suck, man. They bore the shit out of me, bro.
They really do, though. Like,
who
they
are these
suck,
guys? I don't
bro.
know any of these fucking guys, bro.
Like, you know what's funny? The guy on the Matchroom show, the fat guy, I know Bracamonte. Popular Argentinian journeyman. That's one of the guys that Jarrell Miller fought at the WBA convention. Bracamonte, he couldn't stop him.
Frazier Clark stopped him, though. He fought him after that.
Frazier's a bad motherfucker, though.
Bro, he might be one of the next ones.
Listen, Frazier Clark, that motherfucker can't punch, bro. That dude can hit, man. They need to get. And the other thing is, his last fight, that shit was like a travesty, bro. Like, y'all need to do better than that.
What happened? I didn't even see it.
Bro, he iced the dude mad quick. Like, it's like, fam, come
the guy
on,
did
man.
not want to fight. He didn't want to.
And Jude, look what he came out. Look, he came out. He goes. He hit him so fucking hard. He felt bad for him. He felt upset that I had to kick the fucking shit out of this guy. Why are you making me do it? He felt sorry. This is what
He was like the guy they put him in there with was like a deer in the headlights. As soon as Frazier came at him, dude was already like, yeah, you know what it kind of looked like? Sinicia Estrada, Miranda.
I was just gonna say that.
That's what it is like. Bop, bop. Like, yo, why y'all put him in here with this dude? Be like, y'all should not do this.
Fighting a school teacher or like what's going on?
Real shit, yo.
I mean, Jules, I remember you was talking about the Estrada Miranda Atkins fight, and you said it was going to be a mismatch, but I had no idea it was going to be that bad.
Well, yeah,
7 seconds.
They shouldn't have. But the reason that I didn't give Estrada heat for that is because, one, that wasn't who she was going to be fighting at first. She was going to fight a girl called Jackie Calvo. The girl pulled out at the last minute. Remember, that was in the middle of the pandemic. Sinicia needs to fight, bro. She has to get out there. So they found a girl that volunteered. Her name was Miranda Atkins. They didn't really know her. There was no footage of her online. So nobody knew. Like, all I knew is she had an unbeaten record. But there was no footage of her nowhere. So it was like, oh, look, she has an unbeaten record, right?
Jules, I saw her box rank. It was atrocious.
Oh, yeah, nothing but pedestrian level girls, bro.
Yeah, I know, yeah, but oh my God, it's like it was bad.
So
what's up with the Rankin Harper?
Oh, it's coming on now.
It's coming on next.
About to start. Yeah. Terry about to come out.
Who y'all got?
Yeah,
I got Terry on points.
Guess who I'm watching to again?
For real shit, yo, like
I bumped into AJ again on the motorway.
Oh my God.
Fucking lucky ass motherfucker, man.
I saw him again on the motor. He's in front in the Range Rover.
I'm gonna meet AJ one day, bro. On God, I'm gonna meet AJ one day.
He's in front of this polo car. He's in the Range Rover. Shit.
But honestly, at 35, I can see Shakur knocking out Devin, bro.
I'm telling you, look, I'm maintaining.
He's fast, like Shakur's so fast, bro.
I've been saying this the whole time that, and I don't mean this as a knock on Devin, like I really don't. But to me, Shakur is levels above Devin.
He is.
Well, Shakur's got that spitefulness on him that Devin doesn't have.
Well, it's not just the spitefulness. It's the little things. Like Devin is a good, pure boxer. He's good. He's very, very good. Shakur does a lot of little shit that, look, man, he to me, he's better than him, man. Like, and it's really, to me, it's like, nah, it's not even close, bro. It's not close. It's not close.
Shakur's just more fundamentally sound, even with how he finishes his punches. Look at how Devin can get a little sloppy. Look at the later. They both take off the later rounds, but the later rounds, Shakur doesn't get caught the way Devin does.
That's true.
Who you got tonight, dude?
Bro,
Go ahead, Beats. Go ahead, Beats.
Hannah Rankin or Harper? Who you got?
Oh, I got Harper on points. I think Hannah's stronger and more durable, but she's too slow, and that's going to be her downfall. She's not. I think it's going to be hard for her to get off on Terry. That doesn't mean this is going to be easy. You know what I mean? Like it's not. Don't look at this as Jonas versus Namus. It's not like that. Terry is in danger. Yeah, you in danger. But I still like her to be faster than Hannah. I still like her to be faster.
All right. Okay.
And on the Shakur Haney front, Shakur also gets better work in the gym when he's in there with Keyshawn and Bud Crawford consistently.
Like, the thing that, like, it worries me when I see a guy like Jojo Diaz, who's really the 126-pounder, give you trouble. So that's all I have to say about Devin.
I'll tell you that. I'll tell you the best parallel for Shakur and Devin. Y'all know Sky Nicholson, the Australian girl, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's really fucking boring, the pure boxer. Like, she's great boxer, but not entertaining. The difference, there's an English girl, a medalist, Karis Ardingstall. Karis would be Shakur, Sky would be Devin, and Karis actually beat Sky for the Olympic qualifiers, I think it was. I know she beat her, and that's the difference. It's like, yeah, you're both pure boxers, but one of you is a lot better with this thing than the other, and it's not close, man. Like, nah, it's not close. It's not close.
Devin from a jab and grab.
Do you think it'll be a similar aesthetic fight to Bradley Alexander when they were both undefeated, hyped up, and they finally fought?
Maybe, but if anybody's gonna make the decision to be spiteful and hit the gas, you already know who it is. It's not gonna be Devin.
Devin used to be like that, though.
But do you really consider Shakur a pure boxer, because he can step on the inside and like really fight guys up close too? I think that's something that Devin doesn't have.
Well, I'll say this: yes, Shakur is a pure boxer in the sense that even when he's in the pocket, he doesn't throw caution to the wind. He's still very responsible. It's only 1 or 2 punches at a time, and he protects himself very well. He's still a pure boxer in the sense that he's still very defensively minded, even when he's within striking distance. You could be a close quarters pure boxer. James Toney was, Pernell Whitaker was, Nicolino Loche was. So it's not so much the range, it's your tendencies that when you're fighting the guy, what are you doing? Some guys, they just want to throw. Those are your pressure fighters. They just want to throw. They just want to get close to you and throw. Some guys want to box a little bit to set up the knockout. That's your boxer puncher. And your pure boxer, that's the guy that he's not going to throw caution to the wind. He's always going to protect himself at all times, whether he's outside the pocket or inside the pocket.
Yep, it'll be inside the pocket and make you miss.
And I think Shakur, I am adamant about this about fighters and who they're in their camps with and who are they day in, day out being around. Shakur's around more champions and he's around better talent day in and day out just training than Devin.
Yeah.
And that's always going to make you better.
If you watch their sparring footage as kids, you can clearly see that Shakur is just like, he's just a smarter fighter, just more sharper and just much more intelligent.
And that's not saying that Devin can't get better. Maybe Devin, like, I don't like attacking the youngsters, man. Like, I just don't like. They've been with Shakur. Oh, he doesn't have power. He doesn't have power. He doesn't have power. Like, man, get the fuck off his dick, bro. He's a fucking power puncher. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Was Nicolino Loche a fucking power puncher? No, right? So shut the fuck up.
El Intocable. He was nicknamed that for a reason.
Shit. Like, he doesn't have power. Devin doesn't have power. Fucking Floyd wasn't a power puncher. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Money Mayweather was not. Definitely not.
What's crazy about Nicolino Loche, between fights, he was a fucking smoker. It's crazy.
You know what's crazy about Nicolino? I respect the greats. But one thing that most people don't realize is that most of Nicolino's fights, the vast majority of them, were 10-rounders.
Yep.
And I would like to see them keeping Shakur out there on the East Coast. He got 11,000 damn near into the arena last night. Keep him out there, build him along the fucking tri-state area, and that's fine, right, Jules?
Yeah. What I was going to say is that Nicolino is he was fighting in 10 rounders in the 15 round era, which is why I always look at him funny. Like, it just feels like you were beating the clock, because for me, it feels like he was great. He was a great fighter, but 10 rounders in the 15 round era. I mean, I don't, and whenever he did fight for 15 rounds, he would lose. So I always kind of looked at like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you great, but great for 10 rounds. When you be in there,
would you rather say? Would you say he's influential rather than great then?
Definitely influential, but I think I think that's a tidbit that most people don't realize, that like it's kind of like Rock, like Rocky Marciano. That 49-0. You went 49-0 in an era where this guy's got 60 fights and 80 fights, and I know the reason that he retired, they said, was because of a back problem that he retired. I think it was at age 32, and I get that, but I'm just not gonna have you up there with Joe Louis on that. Like, no, like, nah, you well, and like you got up out of here. It's like Ward. I think Ward is a Hall of Fame fighter. I think he has a good resume, but you retired at 32 with under 40 fights. No, I'm not gonna have you up there with Duran. No.
Yeah, Rocky's got Joe Louis, Ezra Charles twice.
Yeah, Joe was old, bro. Come on.
I mean,
I can't have none. Like I said, I can't have none of these 12 rounders usually with less than 40 fights with the 15 round guys.
What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, Beats. I know that he beat him, but you know how it works. That while Leonard beat Duran in the rematch, overall, is Leonard as great as Duran? That's more of a debate, because they're both multi-weight champions. But fucking Duran, from lightweight to fucking middleweight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like fam,
yeah, pound for pound.
And when they fought Jules, Duran was already a Hall of Famer, right? Leonard was building his Hall of Fame.
He already had that kind of resume. So you know it's a different argument. And I get the argument. Like, that's not the shade Leonard. Like, Leonard was fucking great also. Obviously. But it's like, you see where there's a point of contention that, like, yeah, you beat him, but this fucking guy, bro. Like, who's done that? Like, bro, aside from Manny, Manny. Yeah, because I hate cookie cutter answers. Well, Manny did it. Okay, how many more guys did it though besides Manny? How many? Because that's not, you talking about a fucking 135-pound fighter that went to middleweight.
Well, and then we could say this. We could say this: if we put Duran in this era, he'd be a 10 division champion with the added weight classes then.
But you have to go back to Sam Langford. Like, even though, like, he at lightweight, he beat Jack Blackburn. He drew with the Barbados Demon, who was a bad man for the welterweight title. He beat Philadelphia Jack O'Brien light heavy. At middleweight, he knocked out Stanley Ketchel. At heavyweight, he drew with Jack Johnson and won the black title. And that's from lightweight to heavy. He beat a Hall of Fame in every weight class.
And I was going to say about this, Alexis Arguello, an all-time great in his own right, he won his first title at featherweight. Had he beat Pryor at junior welterweight, which didn't happen, he would have been ranked right up there with Duran.
Didn't he win his first title? No, he beat Ruben Olivar. Wasn't that at bantamweight?
I don't know that Arguello has the resume strength of Duran. I don't know about that. Like, yeah, he's great, but I don't know about that. I don't know, like, that beating Pryor. Understand. This is before middleweight. Just understand this shit. Mm-hmm. Imagine that. All right, let's say Vasyl Lomachenko, even though he's not a real lightweight. Let's say Vasyl Lomachenko or Devin Haney or one of these guys. They go to fucking welterweight and they beat Terrence Crawford.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because that's what the fuck he did. He beat the welterweight, bro. The guy.
Yep.
That's not happening today. It's not happening today, bro.
No, it's not happening. Nope.
Not Devin Haney, not Shakur Stevenson. Well, and I fuck with Shakur, but not Shakur, not Devin, not Davis, not Ron. No, none of y'all gonna go to welterweight and do nothing to no fucking Terrence Crawford or Errol for that matter.
That'd be like, it's just crazy though to think like that'd be like right now.
Nobody could do what Henry Armstrong did.
It'd be like It'd be like Devin or Shakur going right now to fight fucking Yanni Beck or Triple G.
It's like nobody can do what Henry Armstrong did, pretty much.
That's like saying look, that's like saying okay, Linares was the dude at lightweight at that time, at the same time that Golovkin was the dude at middleweight. So that'd be like saying that you had a lightweight, a Linares, go up the middle, and no, he don't win, but it's competitive. It's like, bro, that shit ain't gonna happen in this era. Hell no. That's how good Duran was, bro.
And who would be the Barkley comparison for Linares to beat?
I would say Jamel.
Think about that.
Jamel. I mean, if I need a parallel, I would say Jamel. That would be like if a dude went to 54 and beat Jamel.
Yeah, you're correct. He was correct. I went through the box, Rick. Arguello won his first title at Feather against Olivares. He's got an excellent resume, man. Like beating the likes of the Ugandan, like at lightweight and.
Cornelius Boza Edwards.
Yeah, he's got a great resume, man. He's a great fight.
Yeah, Alexis Arguello had a hell of a resume.
Dude, he was. I'm telling you, man.
But that's what. But see, it's because of shit like that you can't no, you cannot compare. And it's not a knock on these young guys, but it is the truth. These conditions, you're not gonna do that stuff, bro. That's just facts. Like, look, I think Devin is a great young fighter, but your road to undisputed, if I compare it to what guys had to deal with back then, it ain't shit. It ain't shit. I'm sorry. No. It ain't shit. Not compared to that shit.
Yeah. Like,
to pivot real quick.
Title, man. And then, even at 140, he beat Bill Costello. I remember watching that on TV, man.
Billy Costello, yep.
Yeah, Arguello was and he was so popular. I remember when he knocked out Mancini. That was a great fight.
And Boom Boom was beating him. Boom Boom was winning that fight too.
He was doing well. He caught them left hooks, man.
I got Terry winning this fight, y'all.
Hey, Jules, is that true that when
my shit wasn't even live? This fucking shit.
What?
Yeah, I just realized, I'm like, how can he be watching the fight? I'm waiting for the fight to come on, and it's because my shit wasn't live.
Wow. Hand is cut.
Did anybody watch that interview?
How many rounds in, bro? How many rounds in?
It's on the third round. End of the third. We in the fourth. Terry winning this shit, y'all. She
you weren't watching it?
Terry looked sharp.
My shit's on delay too. Mine's not live either.
When my shit wasn't live, it was like a lag or something. I just hit the live. I'm like, yo, where is the fight? Because I'm waiting for the fight.
Why am I seeing Kevin Hart though?
Terry looked sharp.
Terry got this in the bag.
Wait, what?
Just keep doing what she's doing.
Yeah, Terry's piecing her up, man.
What? I think mine's on a lag though. My shit's on a commercial on ESPN.
What is going on here?
Terry Harper stops Hannah Rankin. That's a hell of a statement.
That's a statement.
That's a hell of a statement.
She looks. Harper looks a lot fitter than when I last saw her.
Yeah, she was in crazy shape at the weigh-in.
She was. Hannah's cut.
Apparently, Rankin sparred Clarissa Shields for this fight.
That's bad. That's bad sparring because they don't fight nothing alike. Yeah, I see the speed. Hannah tries for the jab and she gets popped with a jab. That's the speed.
Tony Bellew's got a 3-up.
Me too.
Terry Harper looks a lot healthier. I guess
those
lightweight
quads, man. Look at those.
Is this on his own?
That's why she has power, because of them fucking quads, man. Like, she's not a big woman, but she has big legs.
Like soccer legs, basically.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't have put it better. Soccer legs.
Yeah. Soccer legs, soccer calves.
Yeah, I've got the original.
She is fucking up, Hannah. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Look at that eye.
Oh.
Okay, I'm annoyed why I can't see this shit live.
Press the live button.
I hope that cut ain't on the eyelid.
No, it's live. I even reset the app.
Oh shit.
All right, peoples. I'm gonna watch this fight and take care of some other things around the apartment.
Drew, you on
y'all
the zone?
enjoy the fights.
Good night,
All right, bro.
Take care.
Have a good one, y'all.
Yeah, I'm on the zone right now. I got the ESPN up, but I'm on the zone right now. Yo, it's the speed, bro. It's the speed.
Okay.
Hannah can't catch him.
Well, I feel like Dirk right now. My dumbass is refreshing the ESPN and not knowing it's on the zone.
Same here, bro.
Fucking Dosser. Fucking Dosser.
The eye is bad. The eye is bad.
That is a bad cut, man.
That eye is. The corner did get a
Yeah, Terry pissed you enough, man.
Yo, who volume?
Good defense by Terry.
Who's trying to get the fucking thing flagged?
Y'all better fix that cut, man. Y'all better work on that shit. End of round 4.
Man, she ain't been able to do like I know she won a belt since Savannah beat her, but come on, man, like Savannah.
She won the vacant title against the chick that Savannah knocked out.
Yeah,
with the Lindbergh chick, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. After this, I want Harper versus Breakers. That makes sense. If she don't unify with Natasha because politics, I could go for Harper versus Breakers.
The Breakers,
that's a good fight.
Yep, she's still fighting. She don't want to retire. I think she should, but she don't want to.
I think she'll beat Breakers.
I think it's the speed, bro.
Yep, I think
the speed.
I know, because after that, I was there for that Breakers from Catskill. Breakers is ready to retire. I want her to retire too, but what are you gonna do?
That's a bad cut, man. It's a painful. I'm not bad, but painful. That's what I mean. It's a painful place to have a cut.
See, Hannah's trying to box with her. It's not working.
What Hannah need to do is drill her. That's her only.
That's what I'm saying. He needs to just go forward and throw. That's it.
Double, triple jab and just let him go because you're not gonna win You ain't gonna win no boxing match.
Edward looks very serious today.
Yeah, she looks a bit heavy-legged, man. She can't do with the foot speed.
She can't.
That's one of the main things I maintain, that Hannah might be durable. She might could punch a little bit, but she's slow, man.
Yeah. Oh, 1-2 by Harper. Good one.
Ooh. Let's get this shit, Terry.
I'm at 104. I'm at 103. Where y'all at?
Okay. Right.
117 in the 5th round.
Okay.
All right.
I'm under a minute.
I'm at 53 in the 5th round.
I'm at 54 now.
Shit, Terry. This motherfucking shit.
And you got to let him go, man.
Whenever Terry catch her with a punch she don't see, Hannah be hurt, yo.
She is. Woo.
She hurt. Ooh, good shot. Good shot from Hannah. I ain't gonna front. Look like there was something on that shit. Let's get this shit, Terry Harper.
She looks great at 150. She looks great at the weight, though, I must say, though.
She carrying the weight. She's carrying the weight really well. Well.
Yes.
She looked in phenomenal shape.
What are the results? Anyone got any results from the Frank Warren card?
I mean, all I see is
that was a bit of an intermission.
All I see is like the audience and the lights and all that.
Yeah, but I'm going to let me tell y'all something. Look, I love Terry and I love Natasha. I love them both to death, but they better stay away from that Canadian girl. She is all wrong for both of them. She's
Mary
all
Spencer.
wrong.
Yep.
She's all wrong for she'll knock them both out in the same night.
Jules, she gave me nightmares for what she did.
I'm not playing. I'm not exaggerating. She will knock them both out, smooth out in the same night.
Wow.
They'll be lucky if they go forward with her. And if I'm being honest,
this is Clarissa Shields level shit. Now bring up Clarissa to give her respect because Clarissa actually messed things up for Mary Spencer. If it wasn't for Clarissa, Mary would have medaled. That's Mary. Mary is skills, speed, height, reach, and power to knock you the fuck out.
Sporting Icons, he said he's got beat.
She has a hook on her, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mary, she wants her shot, man. She's coming.
What do you think is the cutoff for Mary Spencer as far as moving up? Because I'd love to see her fight like Shadeja Green or somebody like
68.
that.
So
She's
she could
very
fight
tall.
Savannah
She's
Marshall.
very tall.
Yo, Swap just posted it on Twitter. The other day, Jay. That's what's up, man.
Man, Shane snitched Fury out, man. Snitched him out.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, people. People just playing along with Fury's bullshit. That's all that shit is, man.
Simple.
Motherfucker really believe you gonna do a super fight under them dumbass conditions. Like, no, man, that's not how you do a super fight. You gotta work together. Don't be just setting deadlines. What type of shit are you on?
Oh shit, Sarah Mafood coming out. She about to that's that fight about to start. Her and Serrano.
That's not gonna last long. God bless Sarah for doing this. She's a brave. Listen. I don't give her no shot to win this thing, right? But you gotta respect that she was still, because like it's a good chance she gonna get stopped. You gotta respect that she ain't bitch up like the other one. Like, nah, I'll fight. I'll go out there. I'll fight. Fuck it.
Didn't she call Sarah out? She called Sarah out, right? Or was it somebody else? Okay.
Well, she called both of them out. Like she called both of them out.
Jules, it's a unification, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's unification. Yeah.
Yeah, food is in her name, and that's exactly what she is.
She food.
Anna coming back into it a little though.
She is.
Yep.
Terry's fading a little bit.
Oh yeah, you got 4 more rounds. Yep.
100 million defamation suit. Wow, bro.
Say what?
Yeah, that's what I said. Eddie ain't playing.
Yeah.
Eddie's not playing. I hope he follows through.
How much?
100 million.
Oh
fuck!
I think Eddie like turned into the Joker this past week.
Bankrupt him.
He runs
like
his
this
mouth
past
off,
week.
bro.
He taking the gloves
Eddie
off.
I feel like Eddie just snapped.
Because it's annoying. Like, you want to play stupid fucking games. Here's a stupid prize.
There you go.
I mean, no. See, that's why Jake needs to stay in his fucking lane.
He runs his mouth too much.
Exactly.
And Eddie, and here's the thing: Eddie don't even want to. He wants the public to get on camera and apologize or retract.
He was hot-headed. You can't do that with Len Blavatnik, or however you can't do that with that guy there.
He's a fucking idiot, bro. That dude is a fucking bozo, man.
Hey, did you catch that Frank Warren interview, Jules, where he said the Zone and BT are meeting Monday? You did on IFL?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did he seem like he was the genuine, or you're just gonna let it play out?
Bro, I'm not playing along with none. I just said it like 10 times, bro. I'm not playing along with none of this goofball shit. This is not how you make a fight. It's not how you make a fight. Like, you ain't gotta make 10 Instagram, Twitter videos. What the fuck are you doing, bro? What it like that? The fact that Vince Cummings said it best. The fact you keep trying to be public with the shit, that's what kind of lets it out the bag. They're like, are you faking the funk, my guy? You don't have to do all this to get a fight done. What are you doing?
Right. Exactly.
Shout out to Alicia Bumgarner. She on Twitter. She said, good fight so far. Terry looking straight. Rankin need to put the pressure on her. Yes, you do.
That is what she need to do. And Hannah needs Terry needs to remember, you got to set her legs under you.
Use them.
Fuck, man, I really want to see that fight.
Good jab.
Get on your bike.
Walk her into the jab. Walk her into the jab. She's slow than a motherfucker. Walk her into the jab.
Counter. That's there you go.
Wait, what minute are you guys on? I'm just starting.
I'm on a minute and 2.
Minute and 16 in the 7th.
What?
52 seconds in the 7th.
46 seconds in the 7th. But I'm in the UK.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. I got the same internet speed as Beats.
Then we all scattered.
It's a Harper round.
I kind of want that. I kind of want that fedora from the guy in the front row.
Hey, Terry winning. She winning. I don't even know if Hannah won a round.
No, I gave her. It looked to me like she won 2 rounds.
2
that I saw. At least she won the last one. I know that. She definitely won the last round. She won the 6th.
Y'all see what Mike Tyson said about Shakur?
No, what he said?
He said that like he clears out 135.
I don't doubt it.
Or some shit. I couldn't hear the full video, but he said he's the best 135. He just said that.
We're doing nice straight right.
Yeah. Good action.
I really wanted Shakur to get undisputed though at 130. That sucks. Oh well.
Yeah. But you know his body's gone, and Bob doesn't want him to unify.
Jules, you see that shit?
Whoa!
Oh my God, her eye.
Great shot by Hannah Rankin.
Ooh.
Good right hook.
That ain't better than the right hand I just seen Terry land at the end of the round. My God. Oh yeah, that right hand.
Yeah, uh-huh. Oh
That
yeah,
right hand.
that got her.
Yeah, that gave her whiplash.
Yeah, Terry looks great, man.
They're both landing bums now.
They are. Oh.
Serrano versus Mafood about to start.
Oh, hurry up. Oh, damn.
This ain't gonna last long, man. I'm trying. That shit ain't going. Like, I'll be surprised, bro. That's all I'm saying. I would be surprised.
I'd be surprised if it goes past 5.
What's the purse for that fight? Anybody know?
I don't know because it's in the UK. They didn't. They don't. If it was here, we would know.
They release it afterwards or what?
I don't think they release it at all in the UK unless it's like a big purse, like an AJ purse. I don't be knowing what the undercard fighters make, but I imagine that for Amanda, she's got to be making at least between 200 and 300,000. For her, I imagine, yeah, maybe more because it's a unification match. For Sarah, if I had to guess, 75 to 100,000. If I had to guess,
I see that she got initials on her chest like JFK. Well, guess what? She's about to hit she's gonna get hit with something that she don't see, just like JFK.
Oh my! I knew that was coming.
That's crazy, yo.
That's wild.
She actually looks a bit nervous. Like she's just looking around at the crowd.
She knows she's about to get knocked out. That's why.
The biggest stage she ever fought on. But she deserves her respect because at least she decided to fight.
I might turn on that fight.
That's true.
That's more than I can say for the other girl.
That's true.
I mean, that was stupid.
Sarah Paul Butler Mafood.
Funny thing is, she doesn't look scared though. She looks she looks confident, bro.
Oh yeah, she looks all right. I think.
I mean, she doesn't look nervous to me. I've seen her a couple of times. She doesn't look nervous. She's just like, look, I'm here, and we gonna do this thing.
She looked a little starry-eyed a little earlier. She was literally just looking around, staring at the crowd. So.
Yeah, she looked kind of scared, but now she looks like she's smiling.
Damn, she got more knockouts than Sarah got fights. Double the amount, damn near.
Yeah, it's a good fucking fight between Terry and Hannah, man.
That's why I wish this shit was 12 rounds, man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm looking forward to the kid. I mean, like beating the IBO champion, man.
Galahad, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the kid, man.
He gonna knock Maxi Hughes out. I don't have no illusions about that shit.
Yeah, I see Maxi Hughes. I'm not really that wild about Maxi, if I'm being honest.
Kid always had good size, and he not no little motherfucker. Like,
no, he's not. I was looking at his dimensions to Maxi. I said, "Oh shit."
He ain't some little motherfucker like that motherfucker. He got some size.
How old is he? Bro? He looks kind of old to me.
Sarah looked determined. Don't make her mad, Sarah. She'll knock your ass out. Man, it's a good ass fight. That's a bad old cut. Terry got
Alicia Baumgartner is great if she was able to just destroy Terry Harper like this. Yeah, Terry looks amazing today.
I think Terry's better though now than when Alicia fought her.
Slightly.
Right, let's see how long Sarah could last.
I love Amanda and her Jordans. How she just be rocking them every time.
Yeah, it goes the body shot.
The Jordan, man.
Oh damn.
She has some of the best fight kits. I ain't even going front. Amanda.
Oh god.
She really fucking fly in there. Like she's really fly for real. There goes the body shot. That's what I'm predicting.
She fought in Jordans one time.
She always fights in Jordans.
She's wearing Jordans now. She's wearing them now.
She fighting the Burgundy 11s.
Yep.
She fly shit. And that's saying a lot because a lot of people in the Bronx don't know how to dress, but Amanda's a fly motherfucker. I always gotta give her that. People in I lived in the Bronx. I know all about it. She lived right there on 175th and Selwyn.
Yeah, she likes to still listen to Nina Sky.
It was just Timberlands, right, Jules? It was just Timberlands.
You know,
bro, listen, I have 4 pairs. No, I have 3 pairs of Timbs. That's just, you have to have that just to enter New York. They don't let you into New York without Timbs.
Kingsbridge projects, you know Kingsbridge?
I know Kingsbridge. Yeah, and Highbridge.
That's where my boy comes from.
Yeah, man. Amanda Fly is shit though. I gotta give her that. Damn. Hannah trying to pour it on thick. We got two good ass fights going on here.
I'm watching them shits at the same time. It's hard to keep focus.
It is, man. I wish they wouldn't have been at the same time. Yeah, she's gonna stop her.
I'm watching Terry. You know how I feel about Puerto Ricans.
She's fighting in Jordan 11s, bro. I'm dead.
Sarah, she ain't got long. She ain't gonna last.
Yeah, I already know Terry won, so I'm gonna just watch Amanda.
Yeah. Terry got
her
this.
hands down, but yeah, she ain't got long.
Yeah, Terry got this.
Yeah, Amanda should get an 11-9 round.
It's probably the body shots. Amanda's been landing a straight left to the body throughout the course of the first round, and I feel it's going to be a body shot that stops her because Sarah don't protect the body.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her 11-9 round because she got the 11s on. So.
Who's trying to get me in trouble? Who Mike is that?
Man.
Sorry. The only good Jordans are 1s and 4s. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Hey, Hannah tough as shit, bro.
Well, that's what I said, bro. That she's a tough broad. Like, she could take some punishment, man. Remember, Savannah had to beat the shit out of her to stop her.
She did.
Yep.
She did. And she took her beating.
Them Scots, they could take a fucking beating, man.
Yeah.
See, Ricky Burns still out here fighting motherfuckers.
Yeah,
you're kidding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he like 41 or something? 45 or some shit now?
I remember Ricky when he lost to Carl Johansson, and it looked like he was going to be domestic level and lower tier domestic level. And like he ended up winning how much weight? That was years back.
Bro, you got to give it to Ricky, though, that he really got a lot out of his career. I know that he never going to be thought of as pound for pound. I get it, but he got a lot because he was a champion more than once.
Yeah, he's a soldier. Was
it Crawford that took his belt?
That knockdown?
Yep, Bud took his belt.
That knockdown? No, it's not.
Oh, no, it was slip. Was it slip?
Yeah, slip. I think it was slip. Yeah, slip.
See, Sarah want to stay on him. Sarah want to keep him.
Nobody even talks about Carl Johansson, though. Carl Johansson was a top pro. He beat the crap out of Ricky.
Listen. A lot of motherfuckers, but you got to give Ricky credit. He bounced back. He's still fighting. He's with fucking Pro Bellum.
Yeah,
Ricky's never been stopped, has he?
Fighting, bro.
He's never been stopped, has he?
No, he's never been stopped.
Damn, tough dude.
Yeah,
even Bud didn't stop him. Damn, Amanda already cracked her on a dome. She bleeding out the dome.
Oh shit, for real?
You don't know, man.
She's pulling back with her hands down, bro. Like,
damn,
it's gonna be the straight left to the
bro.
feet.
Look at all that blood on the top of her head, bro.
Oh,
Amanda fights so calm and composed. I love it.
She does.
That's because if you live in the Bronx, you always in the middle of some shit. Right? The fucking Bronx is a bubble of war, like a war planet. Out of all the boroughs I ever lived in, the fucking Bronx, bro.
Bro, did you see that video of that girlfriend who ran over her boyfriend for trying to look through her phone? And she killed the old man. They
should have shot that bitch.
What happened?
Dumb bitch,
what happened?
She wanted to go through her boyfriend's phone, but he didn't let her, so she ran him over, and she also hit an old man. The old man died as well.
Oh
yeah, the car. She ran over the dude and hit a pedestrian, an old man.
Jesus Christ!
At Walmart, bro.
You mean that dude in the wheelchair?
No, he was walking with a cane.
He's walking. Oh, okay, because I saw some.
It's a strange bird, though, man. Like you had the Italian Americans. They were hard as fuck before they sort of like took flight out of there. So
I think it's something in the soil, and I'm being honest. I firmly believe there's something in the fucking soil of the Bronx that it's a hard ass borough, bro. Like it just is, bro. Like it's not like that kid that got stabbed in his neck outside the bodega. Motherfucker, that was the Bronx. It's wild out there,
that was a good headbutt, though.
Oh,
that's headbutts. I like the dirty shit. You know that.
I love that shit. That would piss me off. This dude fucking, you could tell he gets no pussy. Went through his Friday night saying, "Oh, there was 67 low blows," and he slowed it down on Twitter. I'm like, the fuck out of here.
To God, Drew, you read my mind because I was like, man, you pussy ass motherfuckers, you out here counting kind of bitch ass shit is that? He hit him low, man. If you don't shut the fuck up,
I'll give me a low blow.
I'm gonna tell you what, motherfucker. If the ref didn't count the 67 blows, I don't give a shit.
Yep. They knew she. Oh, yeah, Hannah lost. They know she lost.
And if you've been into a boxing gym, the trainer will tell you, hey, if the ref is not calling it, you do it back.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Motherfuckers are sick. Oh, Shakur is you bitch ass shit.
Hey, wasn't the Bronx where the dude got gassed up by his girl because her EBT card got declined to fuck with the bodega fucking clerk, and the bodega clerk stabbed his ass?
That's like where I grew up, man. We had a crew full of girls who used to rob people in the street, man. In Tottenham, yeah.
That was the Bronx. He ran into the fucking bodega because the dude said, no, her card's declined. Got all Brody with him, and the fucking clerk pulled out his knife because he swung on him and then fucking stabbed his ass.
He deserved that shit.
Yep, I remember that. I remember that.
Whoa!
What does the Charlemagne always say? The craziest people come from the Bronx and all of Florida.
That's real shit, though. And a lot of the people in the Bronx end up going to Florida when they get old.
Because you guys are trying to the Bronx.
There was a video that surfaced on Twitter last. I put it up on my page. Like some dude was barking like he was from New York, and like saying like, "Oh, I'm from New York. We don't play around. Fuck y'all niggas." Then he started fighting some random white guy, and this white dude beat the fucking shit out of him.
He fucked him up. But Jules tells us about those type of New Yorkers that he don't like them either.
That's the other shit. When you trying to, I forgot who said it. It was Beats that said it. That's kind of like what Tyson Fury was trying to do in America. That I'm gonna try to go somewhere else to be someone else, bro. If you going to another state, first off, if you really bought your shit, you're not gonna go to another state announcing where the fuck you from, because motherfuckers don't like New Yorkers. First off, so if you really on your shit, you know damn good and well you're not gonna be doing that. Motherfuckers hate us.
That's
right.
The mouth is open.
They don't like Londoners. If I go Liverpool, you're from London, I'm dead.
Yep. Terry, unanimous decision, y'all. She did it.
Well, Manchester.
Her mouth is open. She's breathing hard now. Oh yeah, she's blowing.
What about Birmingham? What's grimier, Birmingham or London?
Birmingham, grimy. I don't know, man. Birmingham grimy.
Bro, she's landed like 10 body shots this round already.
When I say Birmingham grimy, like I ain't been up there for a time, but I remember going up there probably late 90s, and it's kind of like everything goes backwards.
That shit sound like the fucking Bronx, bro.
Yeah, Jules. But Jules, credit to you, man. You was right. The fight played out just like you said.
Yeah, I tell you, man.
Yeah. I've heard people compare Birmingham.
I need to jump on camera for this. I don't care how good Terry looked tonight. I don't care how good Natasha Jonas looked with Bergul. They better stay away from Mary Spencer. They better. Woman is all wrong. Listen, there's only two girls I think could give Mary a problem: Savannah and Clarissa. Other than that, she beats all the others. All the others.
Yo, where does the winner of that fight go after, man? There's nobody else for them to fight.
I could see if Marshall wins, I could see Marshall versus Spencer. That's a good fight.
Yeah, Birmingham, you got the.
You don't think she's too big?
No, because Mary's huge.
Yeah, in Birmingham, you got the. I don't know if there's still the Burger Bar crew. No, you don't. You really don't. And them dude, you don't want to fuck with that. I mean, like, just kill for stupidness and shit.
Damn, Sarah is taking a fucking
getting fucked up right now, bro.
How is Sarah still here right now?
Those body shots are hurting me.
Well, the main thing that's keeping Sarah in the fight is she's moving away from the punches, so it's taking something off the punches,
taking the impact off,
moving away. Yeah, but a lot of them are still getting through.
Mm-hmm.
Steve said Beats is talking nonsense. Nowhere in the UK I feel that and safe, but Birmingham is completely rough. Well, I tell you what, I'm talking about when I talk about the girls robbing, I'm talking about the 80s. You walk through Tottenham, no CCTV camera, with anything expensive, without no crew or nobody in the 80s, and see if you get 5 miles down the fucking street.
Yeah, that's just like how Harlem used to be. I don't know how it is now. I haven't been there in close to 10 years, maybe 10 years. But shit, in the early 90s, bro, man, you better not. You better not.
My first time going to New York was in 2010. Had a blast. I don't think it's nothing like, and I've only been to the Bronx twice, but the last time I went to the Bronx was 2016. Went to this Columbia spot, had a good time, but it got too fucking ghetto. I'm like, okay, I don't need to go back here ever again. Because for what?
Bro, New York bitches are hard to bag. I will say
They are. That's why if you was getting pussy in New York, right? Like in other words, like you could pull some shit in New York. You could go to any other state in the country and pull some shit because it's mad hard in New. Bitches got egos, bro.
they're so rude, bro. They're so rude.
Funny thing, I didn't experience that.
You didn't experience that?
No, I bagged bitches. I had the weed. I had a little bit of fucking blow. You know, it's out here in LA. I would say it's harder just because the bitches are like prostitutes out here too. You know what I'm saying?
I would say a friend of mine. He moved to Cali and he told me opposite. He said, "Nah, it's easier to pull a Cali joint than a New York joint because New York joint got too much fucking mouth, too much ego. Cali joint is a relaxed type joint. Smoke a little bit of J, chill. Long as you ain't, you know what I mean?
You got your occasional attitude chick because like a long time ago, I walked into a McDonald's right just to get something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Like some good looking chick who worked up behind the counter. She take one look at me and go, "Man, this nigga here," and just walked away. I'm like,
so disrespectful.
Yeah, see, Steve, I lived in Crouch End. We got a nice suburban area, but it's changed a little now. But Crouch End ain't Tottenham or Hackney though. That's not Tottenham or Hackney.
I wasn't there long enough to speak on how it is day in, day out, but London was fun bagging joints over there. They were nice and polite.
I want to go to London, man.
Very nice. You would love the ladies out there, Jules.
I wouldn't. I'm married.
He's married.
Oh, God.
That's a loyal man right there.
I'll tell you what, Sarah is a tough little broad.
I was just about to say that, Jules. She holding her own, man. She holding her own.
I would watch her fight again for sure.
Oh, no. Look at Serrano's eyes. She's making Serrano earn this shit.
It's the movement that's keeping her in the fight, though. As long as she move away from the punches and they don't land flush. Oh, shit.
Watching the way Amanda fucking just comes forward, no head movement.
She's got no respect whatsoever for Sarah's power. None.
What I'm saying is, and she fought an older Katie Taylor. Katie would have watched her in her prime.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that.
Well, the difference is I think Katie was fighting, whereas Sarah's surviving. Sarah's not fighting. She's not on the front foot. She's not putting her weight on the front foot. She's just surviving. Like, I'm going to just move and punch.
Yep. I mean, fellas, and what got Katie into trouble in that Serrano fight, she decided to trade.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? You were boxing beautiful.
Katie's a dog.
Yeah.
I rewatched that fight last night. Like, Katie does not get the credit she deserves for being just a fucking junkyard dog. She fought
but that almost got her knocked out though. So.
Yeah, multiple times actually. Like I rewatched the fight last night, and she got hurt quite a bit in that. The last round too, particularly, she got hurt. Like legs got bucked.
I mean, some people are too tough for their own good. You know what I mean?
She don't fight that pussy ass. I'm gonna be safety first kind of fight. And she could easily win the safety first fight. She could easily win that kind of fight. But no, fuck all that. We need to fight.
She did it with McCaskill too. Problem. She wasn't scared of her either.
I heard that fight was controversial. I never saw it. Did Katie beat her? Did Katie beat Jessica decisively, or?
To me, it was decisive. The thing is that was the very first time that you saw a kink in Taylor's armor.
It
was the first time they're like, "Yo, this chick is getting in your ass." Like
it was because of Jessica's pressure, right?
Well, yeah, I mean that's what she does well. That's
nobody looks good. Nobody looks good against her.
God, I can't wait for her on camera. I can't wait for her.
The fact that she beat Breakers and beat Alma and beat Farias, who beat like if you think about it, Katie fought her before a lot of people, and yeah, Katie struggled, but she ain't get beat like Farias. She ain't get beat like Breakers. She ain't get beat like Alma. Alma retired after that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get hit like that.
That shocked me. I thought you was joking when you said that, Jules. I'm like,
she
no, you playing.
Retired off that shit. Like, no, I don't want to get hit like that again. I got kids at home.
I can't wait for her and Chantel to get it on. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh, that's on the Bivol undercard, right?
Correct.
Ramirez.
Man,
that whole
Daddy
Hearn,
man. Daddy Hearn.
Fire, man. Cordina versus
Who do y'all got in that? That's an interesting fight.
Who?
I can't say because I love them both, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
I'll tell you. I got Chantel.
I ain't gonna say nothing because I'm a huge
I love them both
fan
too,
of
but
her.
I gotta choose it. I got Chantel. It's just that I see a lot of kinks in Jessica's armor that I think Chantel could exploit with her style. But we'll see. We'll see.
Does it suck when two
Did you
fighters
say?
like
Did you
fight?
say chinks or kinks? What kind of conversation are we having here?
Oh, kinks. so
Good feet on Mafood.
Yeah.
That's the only reason she's
I
still
don't
here.
think about your country. Harry Figueroa, he's from Grand Concourse. That's where Funk Wizard Wiz comes from. Yeah. I don't know all the MCs though.
I don't think so. I don't think Amanda thought she was gonna have to work this hard for this fight.
Legit though. Legit.
Man, she might go to distance, man. She might go to distance.
Yeah, because we in round 6.
Man, shit.
All the movement. I mean, look, she's winning. It's not that she's not winning, but the movement is taking off something off of Amanda's power.
Yeah. She can't like really land clean.
Yo, did you guys order the brown sauce?
No. Not yet. Damn.
Fucking my.
You know, my buddy of mine who actually,
yo, I literally forgot about the brown sauce, yo.
Fellas, a buddy of mine, my close friend went to the UK, tried it. He said it's okay, but
oh shit,
okay.
Yo, I really forgot all about the brown sauce.
Where's
yo.
Lord of the Manor? He needs to advertise this shit. We man.
Oh shit, yo, Michael.
You guys spent over an hour talking about brown sauce, bro.
We really did.
More than an hour.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. I'm gonna ask you this. I want a real answer. You smoke a lot of weed, right, Mike?
A decent amount, yeah.
That's how I knew, because only a weed smoking motherfucker go remember that. Like, did y'all ever get the brown sauce? Oh shit!
Just occasionally, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit right now, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! I fucking knew. I'm like, yo, Mike be smoking, B. I know he be smoking because he remembered the brown sauce.
I actually don't smoke. I do edibles. I don't want it to fuck up my cardio when I smoke.
I dig it. I wonder if it's an indictment against him. Well, then again, Sarah's never been stopped.
Has she ever been down?
No.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Is weed still legal in New York?
Yes.
Them niggas
It's
is
been
whack,
legalized.
bro. They're so
like last
whack.
year.
They're so whack.
What are you talking about?
I walk down the street and I smoke. I don't give a fuck. Nobody stopped me.
It's legalized, bro. It's legalized.
Bro, it's been legalized last year, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal. You can smoke your J now.
Okay.
Yeah, in front of the cops. Feels
So
good.
I've got to read this tweet. Fish says HP sauce, not brown sauce. Beware of imitations. Yeah, HP is that shit, bro. I haven't had it for a long time.
Yo,
so is it really that shit, Beats? Like the HP brown sauce?
Yeah, it's a nice sauce. It's a nice sauce, man.
Yo, everybody I ask about this fucking sauce, they say, yo, it's a really good sauce. I'm like, I gotta get this shit.
What does it taste like, bro? Because I'm really curious.
I don't know.
Like,
It's not barbecue, but it's
similar to
savory.
ketchup. Would it be like a mix?
It's like a steak sauce.
Oh, it's like steak sauce.
Hey, Beats, can you buy it on Amazon?
Yeah, I should think so. Yeah, you can
I
anything
think
on
Amanda's
Amazon.
about to stop her.
In fact, I think that's why Coley left Matchroom, because Eddie wouldn't get him brown sauce.
That's what I heard. It was on Talk Sport that Eddie took all his brown sauce.
Fish is recommending bacon sandwich with HP sauce.
HP brown sauce.
I gotta try this shit. I really do. I gotta go try this
It's
shit.
Bro, yeah,
one
it's
voice.
just steak sauce. It's delicious.
Damn, Sarah can take a beating, man. I give it to her. She
They're
really
taking
could.
a fucking shellacking, though.
This is like one side.
I'll watch her again, though.
She's taking a fucking shellacking, bro.
But like Jules, Erica Cruz called her out, right? She called
That
out.
was going to be a tough fight for her, though. That was never in doubt, was it?
Say it again.
It was never the Serrano fight was never going to be a tough fight, though, is it?
No.
No, it's not.
I mean, like in other words, it was never going to be a tough fight for Amanda. You know what I mean? Like Sarah is showing that she has world-class condition, and she's still, because she's getting pasted, man. Like, she is getting hit, but she's still there. You got to give her credit. She's still there. She is not winning this thing at all, but she's still there.
Lack 74, he lives on Capitol Road, just off White Hart Lane. He says, yeah, Beats is correct. See, he's not far from Northumberland Park and Park Lane, so he knows a bit. He knows the ropes. He knows.
Okay.
But Sarah is not no bitch though. Look at her go.
No, she in there. She's in the shit. Like, you got to give her credit that she's still fucking there, bro.
I'm proud
To be
of
honest,
her. So
I
proud.
wouldn't live up there. I wouldn't. They when I was because I'm in a housing association, and they wanted to rehouse me. And they offered me near up where Lack is. I said nope, refused point blank. I'm not going back there. I'm a grown man.
Bro, Worcestershire sauce is not that good, bro. Whatever the fuck. How do you pronounce that shit?
Worcester sauce is nice, man. It depends what one you get.
Good. It depends on what you eat it with. I use it and I like it. It depends on what you eat it with.
It's all right, bro. It's all right.
Yeah, I love it, honestly.
I use it to marinate chicken and stuff, man.
Yeah.
Mid.
I gotta get some of this stuff.
Little Sarah just don't have the speed for this assignment, man. She's never like she don't got the speed or the power for it, but she's a tough little girl, man, because she's taking a lot of shots.
She hanging in there.
She hanging in there. It's the pivots that are keeping her in the fight. She keeps turning Amanda.
Amanda's beating her so bad her WBO label is coming off her shorts.
Bro.
Yo, it's literally coming off her shorts, bro.
You see that?
Yo, Nigel Hines is a great genius. I've done this one. Worcester sauce on cheese and toast. Yeah.
Nah, you lost me.
Yeah. I know that one, bro.
Jay just saying that. Jay just paying attention to that ass. That's how he knew the sign was coming off.
Yep. You know me so well, Drew. What the hell's wrong with my broadcast?
I feel like other than Alicia, most female boxers are flat anyways.
I would comment, but that would be inappropriate.
And Jules is a married man, fellas. So,
are Ebony's tits fake? Anybody know,
bruh?
Yeah, she said they are.
Is the sky blue,
bro? All you need to know is Sulen Morbina said they're great, and that's all you need to know about Ebony Bridges' chest.
Tone says daddy sauce sounds wrong.
Bro. This is getting monotonous.
Okay, Hughes and Galahad is next, man.
Yep, it's coming up.
I'm sticking with the zone, man. I don't purchase, but I ain't got no BT, so I'll catch that up later. I'm gonna catch that up later. I'm sticking with the zone for now.
That girl is taking a fucking pasting, bro.
I don't know why they went head to head though. Why they went head to head tonight?
Yo, she's literally not beating the snot out of her.
Yeah, she is though. All right, Maxi Hughes and Galahad, they about to hit the ring.
Then they both 32. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got Galahad.
I like Galahad's style, man. I like how he fights.
Galahad has the frame for that weight, so it ain't gonna bother him. He has a big frame.
This is lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
$9 on Amazon? No way. He found it.
The fucking sauce?
It looks like it.
Really?
Bunch of brothers. He found it.
Surprised Sarah lasted this long. I ain't even gonna lie.
Have y'all had A1 sauce? It's like that.
A1 is alright. A1 is alright.
It's good. It's good.
A1 is mid. It's alright.
It's mid. It is mid. I agree with that. It is mid.
Jules don't like ketchup though.
I didn't like the disrespect towards ketchup you did the other night, Jules.
I thought Jules was Dominican. I thought that's all y'all like was mild ketchup.
Ketchup is overrated, bro. I'm sorry. I don't eat that shit.
Talking about his pink sauce.
Bro, your wife already exposed you, bro. You do eat that shit.
She ain't exposed shit.
Bro, I have never met a Dominican who did not like mild ketchup.
Exactly,
Don't
bro.
tell me you eat a Big Mac without ketchup, man.
Listen, I didn't say nothing bad about ketchup. The real thing was that I said that mustard is more versatile than that's what I said. That you could use mustard for more shit than you could use ketchup. All the shit you could use ketchup on, you can use mustard. That's hot dogs and shit like that.
Want a Big Mac mustard?
What you think is in that special sauce, bro?
Is it mustard in the special sauce?
I think it's a little bit of mustard in that.
And a little bit of ketchup.
Wait a minute, hold on. Isn't the special sauce?
It's a Thousand Island dressing.
Yeah,
I don't think it's just.
There's a little bit of ketchup in there too.
A little bit of
all I'm
Russian in
saying
there.
is mustard. All I said, and it wasn't even hate on ketchup. I just said that mustard is a more versatile condiment than ketchup. That's what I said. I didn't hate on the ketchup. Just said it's more versatile. Yep.
The kid is in the ring.
It's versatile, like it's a switch hitter or something.
Yeah, like it's ambidextrous. Lead with the right hand, lead with the left. Ooh, that was a good little two-piece from Sarah. Ooh.
Well, Sarah went the distance. Impressive.
Yeah, because it's fucking round 9. She ain't gonna stop Sarah.
What minute you guys on? Round 9? What minute?
It's round 9 going into round 10 now. Like, she ain't gonna stop her in the 10th round. See, that's why Jake gotta stop talking shit though, because Jake he posted some shit about knockouts, like, oh, she not you building an expectation that is not good. You see what I mean? That stop telling everybody she gonna knock everybody out, because then when she don't, you making her look crazy. I ain't gonna front that I thought that she was gonna knock Sarah out, but I'm not the fucking promoter, bro.
Oh
you
shit!
are.
Yeah. Kelvin's in the corner with Kid Callahan. Kelvin Brooke.
Ooh. Ain't they from Sheffield? They're both from Sheffield, right?
Special Kelvin?
Special Kelvin. You know he's coming back, yeah?
Oh, I know, bro. I see. Bro, look, it's too much money out here, bro. Brooke versus Ben. If Ben win, ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I don't want to see that, man. I feel like Conor might. I feel like Conor might get off on him, man.
At 54, I'll take it. At 54, that's a good weight for Kel.
Okay.
That's a good weight for Conor.
At 47, though, I don't know.
No, at 54. 54. At 54.
When's friend next?
Conor can't go from fucking 60 straight back down to motherfucker or whatever the catch weight 157. He can't go right back to welterweight. Kel motherfucking Brooke, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yo, while it's on the brain, right quick, y'all want to hear an ingredient for some fire ass sauce?
Wow.
It's mayo, ketchup, mustard, and the Worcestershire sauce.
Mayo, ketchup, mustard, Worcester.
Yes.
W sauce, and any special sauce is a must.
I made some patty melts. I made some. I mixed all those ingredients. Ooh, bro.
Yeah, you need the W sauce for like the savory and then the acidity to cut through the.
You already
mayo.
know, bro. You already know. That shit was good as hell. Like, you can put that shit on anything: cheeseburgers, hot dogs, shit.
Box.
Sarah got my respect. I think she could be a champion again based on this.
Oh yeah. She held the low, man. She took a beat.
Because if you could go in there and survive this, you tough.
She didn't even go down. She didn't go down.
She tough.
I would watch her again.
Yeah, she tough.
I think it's safe to say she's durable. Could take a punch if she can go in there with Serrano and not get dropped.
She got hit a lot, bro. Yeah. Like, she been getting pasted. Proud of her, man. You didn't go there. I'm proud of her. I thought she was cannon fodder. I'm proud of her.
Nice. Lost though, but it's cool.
Yeah. This shit didn't went around, bro.
Yeah. Was Daniel Bermudez his last KO?
Oh yeah. And remember that Bermudez is really a bantamweight.
Yeah, she was coming up.
Belt. Yeah. She really a bantamweight, and she did win a belt at super bantamweight. But right after that, where did she go? The feather.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of Sarah.
Oh, if Kid gets knocked out again, oh boy,
bro. I don't think he. I think he got knocked out because his ass was drained. That's what the fuck I think.
He was drained, man. He was drained.
Yeah. Okay.
The fuck I think that dude was too goddamn big for that fucking weight, bro. I ain't making excuses, but if I want to understand it, that's how I understand it. Like, bro, that dude was trained.
That was that featherweight, right?
Hell yeah, bro.
Kiko, yeah.
Plus, he came in overweight originally as well.
Trained, bro. Like, I ain't making excuses for him. I'm being real. Like, if I had to guess, why couldn't he take that punch? The man was drained, bro.
Big Joe.
Yeah, you have like no water in your brain. Like, that was the type of knockout that was.
Exactly. Like, and you can see that the fucking punch hurt the shit out of him. I'm like, nah, son, that dude is fucking drained, bro. You should have been able to take that.
That Kid got some nice trunks on.
That's a juggernaut.
I like his style, man. All the Sheffield fighters have some flavor to them.
Bro, Sheffield. I know what Sheffield is. Sheffield is the Bronx. I already know.
Yo, Jules, what are you doing there holding the passport for Joseph Parker, man?
I don't know. B, trying to do my thing. I'm trying to get all this money. You know how I am.
Yo, tell Joe to be easy, man.
Beats. Sheffield is a rough part, right?
Sheffield's quite rough. Like, there ain't much hammers and shit up there, though. You know.
Because I noticed that it's true that the Sheffield fighters, they some tough motherfuckers, man. Sheffield.
That's like their Philadelphia. I feel like it's like their Philadelphia.
The Winkerbank gym, man. Winkerbank gym can't play with that.
See, Maxi Hughes gonna lose getting haircuts like that. That shit don't make sense.
Oh, what is
that
oh,
shit?
Bro.
Don't make no sense, bro.
What the hell?
Comb that shit, bro. What are you doing?
Like some people deserve to get knocked out for shit like that.
For hairstyles,
you can't win fights getting haircuts like that, bro. Like, no, my God.
Put some hair gel in that shit. Like, what the hell, bruh?
You coming out here with a cowlick, bro? Choppy ass fade. Coming out here with this cowlick, bro. My man Kid Galahad with the
I blame his team for this. They should have told him some shit, bro. You got to fix the hair.
It's like if his dog licked him.
It looked like Kid Galahad already hit him.
Did you notice that Maxi got Josh Warrington's dad in the corner?
Oh man,
he what? His dad is in the quarter.
Warrington's dad.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Look at Kid. Yo, Kid is big, man. Like that's why I said that man was drained at feather, man. That's what I firmly believe. Cause he was huge for that weight, bro.
He is super big.
Yeah, he got knocked out way too easily against
He did.
So he clearly was drained.
Like the first clean shot, he was done.
Yeah.
Maxi trying to let his hands go early.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get respect.
Yeah.
You know which Sheffield gym is nice? Steel City Boxing Gym.
Okay.
I see that one a lot in Instagram posts. Steel City. I see that. I've seen that a lot of posts from that. From boxing.
That's Sonny Edwards' gym.
So who's
and that
Sonny
other British
now,
140
Jules?
pounder?
Oh, they're both southpaws. Look at that.
Beats, have you
Another
seen
British?
Beats, have you seen Archie Sharp?
What fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not that good.
Because he's number one with the WBO, so I wanted to know what his chances are.
This is for the Ring Magazine belt too.
Unless he's improved significantly. Like he fought someone who R.R. Davis busted up bad. And the guy beat him, man. The guy had a trial horse record. The guy beat him, but it was on a Frank Warren card.
You already know.
Yeah. Like he was talking about fighting Shakur. I was saying, are you serious?
I seen that and I'm like, bro, the last fucking thing you need in your life is Shakur Stevenson, bro. What the fuck are you do? You better leave him. You better be glad he don't know who you are.
You know that.
But you know the thing about Shakur? The same energy he had with Oscar, I wanted to have that with Tank. Because nobody's on that type of timing with Tank, bro.
Tank ain't gonna fight nobody. Tank ain't gonna fight.
I know, but
this is the shit.
If you do it long enough, I'm
this
sure
the shit.
Work.
Nah. It's not gonna work. If motherfuckers did not pressure him to fight Loma, forget it, bro. Like he doing it smart. You're not gonna get air off of me calling you out, because then I'm gonna look like a sucker. Always saying your fucking name, chasing behind you when you ain't even got a belt I need, bro. The dude I need is Devin.
But Loma wasn't doing that though, was he? He wasn't saying, yo, you're a duck.
It's that they not. You gotta let his story play out, because I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. And when it happens, it's gonna be embarrassing. And Devin don't need to waste time on him. Shakur don't need to waste time on him. That shit. Then y'all both gonna look like y'all his sons, because y'all calling him out, but you got a belt. You got belts, Devin. You don't need that, man. It's paydays for you. Lopez is a payday. Loma is a payday. Fuck you look like worrying about Davis, bitch ass.
You're right.
Then every interview, why he always saying my name? I must be the man because he keeps saying my name, and he never gonna fight him. Not gonna fight him.
All roads lead back to Tank, as Leonard would say.
Exactly. Like fuck him. Like nah, you keep fighting Isaac Cruz 3 times, bro. Do your thing. Because you ain't got
rematch Rolly. Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, I do want to see a Rolly fight though with Shakur. It'd be so funny.
You know, I would actually. I mentioned this before. I wouldn't mind a Rolly Cruz fight.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I really would. Cruz steamrolls him.
Maxi did all right in that round. He got under the jab, tied up. He can't do that. I hope he don't plan on doing that all night. But he did okay in terms of surviving.
Then Kid was still one around.
Man. Cruz is overrated because he took tackle distance.
Cruz is overrated. They doing all that because he knocked out Gamboa, for God's sake.
And the last guy they stuck him in there with, it's like he don't want to be there.
I mean, his claim to fame is a moral victory over Tank.
I never seen somebody stand in one spot, not move, and just get clocked by a left hook.
I understand, like that shit, That's why I don't. That's why I only talk boxing with a little bit of people because I'm like, fam, who the fuck did he knock out that y'all losing your mind like this? Who he knocked out?
He's fun to watch fight, though. I'll give him that. So.
Of course, I always give him that. But we talking about the rating. That like, yo, why y'all acting like this dude? Like he didn't beat nobody, fam. He
but
didn't beat
don't like
nobody.
these guys like the top 5 lightweight or something. So like top 3.
Yeah, like if you told me he knocked out JoJo, I could live off of that because JoJo never been knocked out, so I could live off of that. But he ain't knocked nobody. He fucking knocked nobody out.
People are just scoring, hyping up Tank's obscure, list of fighters.
Yeah.
That's all that shit is like. Oh, he fought Tank, and who Tank fought? He fought Cruz, and who Cruz fought? He fought Tank.
It's funny, like the PBC they're doing with Isaac Cruz, what they're doing with Luis Ortiz and Wilder. That's what they're doing.
It's that dumbass shit. If you ask him who he fought, well, he fought Tank. Did he beat him? No. Who Tank fought? Well, he fought Cruz. Dumbass shit.
Isaac Cruz doesn't have a jab, man. Like he's not going to be a huge name in the lightweight division.
No, because you
just
can't
be an exciting fighter.
You can't just charge elite fighters with no fucking jab, throwing them wild ass bolo punches,
throwing wild ass haymakers and all that. You know what I mean?
That shit is cool. Like that shit is cool for entertainment value. I don't take that away from him. I do like to watch him. He is fun to watch, but I take him for what he is, a limited pressure fighter. That's all. Like
that's what I was looking to see when he was gonna fight Ryan Garcia, but then this dude getting protected too. I'm like. Not protecting his W's.
Virtuoso, I told you they was going. I told you to protect his reputation and Tank's reputation. They really going to try to act like Cruz is like an A side or some type of shit. I'm like, fam, you should not be playing these games with Ryan. You should go in there and knock him out if you feel you can. Then do it because if you do it, the rewards is on the other side. No, you need to come to Showtime.
Yo, they added layers of protection to Tank, bro. They even protecting Cruz.
They protecting his opponents, bro.
It's wild, bro.
It goes back to what me and Jules been saying. They can't even afford a decent opponent because those numbers is fake.
The numbers. Yeah. That's what I've been saying. Like, you think you got to break the bank to fight Isaac? Did Tank have to break the bank to fight Isaac Cruz? No. Did he have to break the bank to fight Rolly Romero? No. And if you do Rolly Romero versus Joe Blow, is that going to give you a $2-3 million gate? No, because you're not a fucking seller. You don't sell shit. Your claim to fame is getting knocked out by Tank. That don't sell fights.
See, Maxi can't hit like Kiko can hit. Don't look at all the L's. Kiko can hit as well.
Yeah, Kiko's listen, Kiko ain't no bitch.
Yeah.
He never been no bitch. He's short, he's bald, but he ain't no bitch.
Oh, hell no. He ain't no bitch. And fucking, it's not life-changing money fighting Tank. That's why Rolly's over here cloud chasing off Shakur last night.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fam,
what the hell?
Do Rolly Romero versus some guy that nobody knows. What kind of gate is that going to bring? So if you can't bring in no money, why we acting like you really a B-side? You're not a B-side because a B-side could sell a fight. You a C and a D side. A real B-side is Golovkin. That's a B-side. He could do a gate on his own. He could do a good gate on his own. If you put him with a Canelo, you got an A, you got a B, you got a gate. You got a Rolly versus Yigit. What did that do at the gate?
Wasn't that an undercard fight?
I don't even know, man.
It was on the undercard of the Special Olympics.
No, listen, stop making these. We gotta stop making these retard motherfuckers famous. Like Rolly is the boxing what the Kardashians are the television. Nobody is a fan of you because of how you fight. They a fan of you because they think something wrong with you.
Are they giving Katie Taylor a soft touch with this Carvajal girl?
No. In fact, I think she might look bad.
Okay.
Still picking her to win though, right?
I'm picking her to win, but it's the thing is, I believe what's going on with Katie is what just happened to Canelo. You too ambitious, and you don't need to be. The people they compare you to, they don't. You fighting Jonas, you fighting fucking Persoon, you fighting Sharapova, and most people don't appreciate the Sharapova shit because that's high risk, low reward. Nobody knows this woman, but she's difficult, and you fought her. And then you kicked off the year with Natasha. You fight Sharapova. The lighter touch I would say is okay, Jennifer Hahn. That's a lighter touch. And what you start off this year with Amanda. You're ambitious. When you that ambitious, what people don't appreciate is it's gonna catch up to you. This girl she fighting She got good height, good length, good 1-2. Not really a good combination puncher, but she's Argentinian, so you know she's tough. You know you're not gonna be able to get her out of there. She gonna be with you. She gonna be in there with you in the 10th. And you know what I mean? And you just came off a war where you was hurt more than once.
That's JP being walked to the ring.
Argentine, like female boxers in particular, are so fucking tough.
They really are.
You know why, bro? Because they got Italian in the blood. Argentinians have, you know what Argentinians are? They're Italians that speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Yep.
They tough as shit. And they have, my understanding is the reason that they're so strong, that they hit so hard and they're so tough. They have a very high protein diet. That's what I was told. Like, because I asked, I'm like, why the fuck are Argentinians so damn tough? And I heard
they're known for their barbecue.
Yeah. That's what I was told. I'm like, oh, I guess. Yeah. Tough.
They always got hard punches, man.
As a matter of fact, like before, what's his name? Lee Selby retired. He fought Argentina in his last fight and got stopped by that guy in 5 rounds. I didn't know who he was.
fucking Argentinians, man.
Like Matisse, Madonna.
Yep.
Ate a lot of meat.
Martinez, Coceres that knocked down Berlanga. Another Argentine. The fat heavyweight that was up there, Bracamonte, Argentinian.
Damn.
He fat, he's slow, but he gonna be there with you at the end. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there with you.
What did you guys think Berlanga thought about? That's as close as he'll get to an elite fighter ever being ringside.
Well, but he called out John Ryder, didn't he?
Bro, John Ryder,
he ain't serious about that.
Like, ain't even that. Like, ain't even. I hope he is serious because John Ryder beat the shit out of him. Like, that's
I don't think so. I'd love to see it, but I don't think
John Ryder's underrated.
Listen. John Ryder is a cut above Steve Rose. Let's get that fucking shit right out of the way.
Oh yeah,
so you couldn't stop Steve Rose. Let's get that shit right out the fucking. Like, John Ryder ain't no bitch. You see what he did to Callum Smith? What you think he gonna do to you?
Yeah, but maybe he needs the step up fight to motivate him, man.
I don't know, man, because the Angulo fight was a step up fight. That dude can punch.
And we saw how he looked in there. We saw how he looked there.
Listen, he didn't. I'm not talking shit. I don't think Edgar won that. What the fuck did you do that whole fight to win? What? What did you do? You bit him? I defy any of you. Go back, watch that fight, score that fight, and you please tell me which rounds did Edgar win? Because all you did was move away. That's all you did. And you supposed to be a power guy.
Where's power go? I mean, Jules, where's power go? Like, how come we can't knock anybody out now?
I don't know.
I was never high on all that to begin with. Like this first round knockout shit, I never bought into all that.
No, I didn't buy into it.
Yeah, I never did. It's like I was always suspect of that because for one, like I'm looking at these fights now and it's like the guys they put them in with look like they didn't want to be there.
Yo, look at the ring girls.
Here comes Parker.
You go.
What up, country?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the air around Parker. He does look switched on, and he looks like me. If you look at him and then look at me, look.
You look like hella people. You resemble hella people. You look like
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm not actually a real person. I am a computer generated face. I look like Jay. Come on camera and see if I don't look like you.
Jose Palque.
I'm dead serious. Come on camera and see if I don't look like you.
He's an ancient shapeshifter, man.
I'm about to show y'all right. I'm dead serious. I'm about to show y'all right now. Tell me I don't look like Jay. Tell me you don't see a resemblance. Tell me Jay don't look like me. Tell me Jay don't look like. I'm trying.
Y'all look like Aventura.
Aventura. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, yo. I'm not really here. I am a computer-generated AI who's based on the faces of 190 people around the world. That's why I can look like Jay and Andy Lee at the same time.
Well, hey, there was that time where you and Paulie looked like long lost brothers with those two pictures.
Exactly. the other day, Isan is not real. Isan is a composite image of Mahmoud Char and
you.
And me. That's like if you took Mahmoud Char's tan with my eyebrows and shit. That's Isan. He's not like, he don't really exist. He's not real. He's from a computer. My man Joe.
Is Joyce 37 yet? He's 37 now, right? 37. Damn.
I don't like them tassels. I ain't going front.
Joe,
I really don't like. I don't like them tassels. I hate tassels. I'm not gonna lie.
Tassels, man.
Come on, bro. That shit.
Cortina.
One parts of you swinging and shit while you walking, swinging and moving and walking and swinging and moving and man.
Did y'all see their face off? Did y'all see
Only
their face
Stevie
off?
Ray Leonard could pull off tassels, man.
And not look like I do agree. And
wait. No.
And not look like a weirdo.
Hector Camacho could pull those
I
off.
was thinking of him. I ain't going for Hector Camacho too, but that's it, bro. That is it.
That's
other than that, tassels is
very 70s.
What about Roy? Roy Jones had him on the shoes though.
Yeah, but it wasn't like you remember the 80s shoulder pads, like shoulder.
Yeah. The Thriller joints.
Come out looking like a general.
See, I feel like I'm watching Tina Turner. I feel like I'm watching a Tina Turner concert looking at that shit.
Commodores.
Oh, shit.
This is a real technical fight, isn't it? Like
this really is.
Yeah.
Like
Maxi making him work for everything, bro.
Yeah, he's trying
Sheffield
to put
fighters
those
got
jabs.
skills though.
Man,
did you guys catch that prospect Junaid Botson on the Matchroom undercard?
No, I didn't catch him.
No.
Hey,
what's his name? What's his name?
Man,
his name is Junaid. He had tassels on, and he's also
that
very
whole
skillful.
shit that Joe is wearing is one big tassel, bro.
That's weird. Yeah, he looks like
one
a
big
badminton
tassel, bro.
He looks like a badminton piece, man.
By the way, Jules, I know how you feel about loincloths, but I think Boots is the only person who could kind of pull it off.
Nah, I don't like them. I don't
I
like.
like. I'm
You
Boots
have
not
to
so
wear
bad. They don't
Spanx.
get that bad.
You gotta wear Spanx. Like you gotta wear a Speedo. The whole situation, like, bro, you couldn't just wear trunks.
This is a Speedo.
You can't just wear trunks. You gotta have the loincloth shit so we can see too much goddamn thigh. Nobody want to see that. Chill.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Amanda just wore?
Yeah.
Maxi Hughes looks like Gary Oldman.
He really do.
What did you think about Amanda's performance?
I think that's. I don't begrudge Amanda for not stopping a fighter that's never been stopped that was a champion. I thought that she would stop her, but that's because I didn't think much of Sarah. So remember, Amanda's power is real. She hurt Katie with it. That's how we know that the power is real. So I'm not going to begrudge her that she couldn't hurt Sarah. Sarah moving away from the punches and pivoting and shifting, it took something off the punches. That's what that was. And she didn't really engage. She'll jab to try to keep her off, but she'll just keep moving because, you know, if you stand in one spot, it's over. It is fucking over. So I give her credit. I give Amanda credit. And I give Sarah credit because she didn't punk out like Erica Cruz. I give her credit.
Joyce is really 37, bro.
He really is.
But he looked younger than
He's a young
Parker.
37, bro.
He don't look younger than Parker? He don't look younger than Parker?
He do.
Bro, Joseph Parker's only 30, man. This dude does not care about boxing.
Bro, I look younger than Joseph Parker, and I'm 10 years older than him.
Did y'all see the face-off between them?
I ain't gonna lie, I got lines on my forehead. I ain't going front.
By the way, did y'all see the face-off between Joyce and Parker? The face-off?
I seen it.
That was like the nicest face-off I've ever seen.
Girls.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I really look. Andy Lee really looked like me, I should say.
It beats one line. This is a technical ass fight.
Yo,
man.
that's crazy.
I don't look at the screen and say, look at him and then look at me. You don't see it?
Nope.
Y'all remember when he knocked out John Jackson?
You fucking see it.
Y'all remember when Andy Lee knocked out John Jackson? That was a beautiful knockout.
Look at him. Look at him and look at me. You don't see it. Look at him.
Is that con artist in the ring too?
This dude is really Irish Julius.
Bro, I'm Irish. I'm fucking New Zealand. I'm all that fly shit, yo.
Is that con man in the ring or is he in the audience?
He in the audience.
Oh no, there he is. I'm talking about Fury. So,
oh.
Yeah, Tyson Fury.
Tyson. This just shows that.
This is corner store Larry Holmes versus corner store George Foreman.
Jack, I look just like fucking Andy Lee, and you need to accept. Andy Lee look just like me, and you need to accept that shit.
He said you need glasses.
Yo, Vizio said BT Sport Production is like WCW.
Nah, man, that's PBC.
Nah, PBC is like,
yo, that's crazy.
PBC and their production I feel has gone downhill. Like, so they don't even try, man. It used to be
legitimately.
It used to be better.
Their graphics are terrible. It looks so cheaply made.
Their posters aren't very ambitious.
Are you Jai Apatai?
Who's yeah, I look, but I don't look like him. Just like I said.
Gilbert A says that you're Jai Apatai.
Take a still image. Take a still image of me. Place it next to Joseph Parker. Place it next to Jay Opataya. Do it, and you'll see they all look like me. I'm the source, not the source. The source. Let me say it right.
He got his jaw broken in 2 places. I'm not sure if he comes back.
No, I don't think he comes back. No, he's not going to come back this year.
Look at that, man. Parker don't look as mean as Joyce does.
It's about to go down.
That's why people think Joyce is going to walk him down.
Has that started yet?
It's about to. It's about to go down.
About to go on mute now.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat who I couldn't type and say what's up to.
Julius looks like Hosea Gear, the rugby player. I am Hosea Gear.
You say he looks like over 190 people.
Look at Joseph. All right, let's see if Joe can handle the storm.
If you shave your head, you might have a little Kid Galahad too.
Right there, yeah.
Joyce even got tassels on the side of his trunks.
Right now, Joe's trying to close.
Both got tassels.
Where's Joe got to go?
Yo, his house curtain has tassels.
They both got tassels. What the hell is this?
All right, Joe's touching him with that jab. He's touching him with that
it's
jab.
A conspiracy, I tell you. Conspiracy.
Joe should have put some tassels on his braids.
It's white versus black tassels.
Why do I get the feeling you got to hit Joe with a baseball bat to get him the back with Joyce with a baseball bat?
You know what the funny thing is? Joseph Parker's fighting a weird fight because he's trying to stay on the outside of Joe's jab, but that puts you in range of his jab. You need to get close to him and work the inside, not stay on the outside where he could get that arm out.
Hey,
he's still getting tagged too.
Is that like spy versus spy? White tassels versus black tassels?
Joyce should have hung one tassel on the end of his braids.
Yes, he just got touched with the right hand. It was a glancing shot. It wasn't a lot on it, but he got touched with it. I don't know what Joseph Parker's game plan is, to be honest.
LaRon 9817 says, "What happens if their tassels get tangled up?"
Nothing good.
Yeah, like this is Joseph Parker's fighting a weird fight to me because you're the smaller guy. If you stay on the outside like that, it's actually easier for him to hit you with his arm, with a straight jab or a straight right.
Well, Joyce is avoiding the triple.
He literally just lunged in with several left check hooks.
That's what I'm like. This is.
Whoa!
There we go.
There you go. Step into the goddamn shit, you fucking fuck.
Fuck, Joyce gonna fuck around and stop him.
Let's get it on.
Punch with a dick.
It's a fucking fight breaking out.
About time.
Are they trading toe to toe?
Yeah, in the corner, Joe backed him in the corner. Joseph fought his way out of the corner, got off a couple of shots. They're tied up right now. Fight's breaking out.
What do you guys make of Andy Lee as a trainer so far?
Not enough to go off of.
Right, that's what I was about to say. Same thing.
How many fighters does he even train? Just Parker? That's it?
He has these 2 really good prospects from Ireland. They fight on Top Rank, I think.
Okay.
He's just backing himself into the corner on purpose.
But that's what I mean. Because he's the shorter fighter, it's on him to close the gap to try to take it to Joe. If you keep moving away, it's easier for him to touch you with that jab.
Yeah.
Is me or does Parker look a little fatigued already? Just
already.
I'm going to tell you what. That was a hard first round.
That was.
Yeah.
That was a hard first. There's a lot of action in that first round.
I give that a Parker.
No, I don't. You got back too much.
I disagree. I give it to Parker too.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm pro Frank Warren, bro, and Parker did not win. In fact, I got Parker down 3 rounds.
Yep. I got him down 4.
Yeah, even if he's winning some.
Nah, being serious, being serious, I don't have Parker winning that round, and the reason for it is while Parker got off some decent shots, most of that round you were giving up ground, and he did land shots on Parker. He did.
Hey,
you the one that's giving up. Yeah.
LaRon's asking if Joyce is moving better than his previous fights. This time around,
he looks okay.
He actually doesn't look so bad here.
I'm wondering how the judges are scoring this one here. I'm not scoring. This is a difficult fight to score.
Yeah, I see Parker trying to implement a punch and move strategy.
Joyce is moving forward though, man.
Yeah. Juggernaut.
Joyce is being Joyce.
Yep.
He's trying to move away from this power hand.
And see, Parker is fighting a very weird fight.
Joe's touching with
that's right, Joe. That's right. Pin him down. There you go. That's how you pin him down first, then let him go. There you go.
Trying to get away like grenade.
Joyce is a big ass motherfucker, man.
He is. But I can't imagine how hard Joyce must hit.
And you know what he's doing? Oh, he drew blood. I think Parker's bleeding out his nose. What Joe's doing really good is he's pressuring him with his feet before he lets his hands go. So once I got you there, mop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Parker just keeps backing up, man. So
and that's not the fight for the smaller. If you back up, it's easier for him to get that long arm out because he has the reach to touch you there.
That's not good because you look at it.
He got hit by that overhand right.
Fuck, Joyce gonna stop this. He gonna stop him. He gonna fuck around. And
yeah,
because
you look how he's holding his hands, right? You got to get closer to him to get his hooks around those hands.
That's what I'm saying. He fighting the wrong fight. He's fighting the wrong fight.
Yeah, you got to step in. It's a jab.
As strange as it might sound, when you're the smaller fighter, the closer you are to him, the safer you are to him. Out there, you a sitting duck.
Yeah,
I fucking picked this guy, bro, and he fucking sucks.
And you know what's funny about Joseph's guard? He's trying to close his hands together like it's a fucking gate.
They throwing bombs now.
Yo, Parker's getting fucked up.
He is.
Yeah, man.
Parker, but there he goes.
How?
Whoa! Oh!
Joyce is
Joyce,
not good.
Oh, he's bleeding. He's bleeding from the nose now. Yeah, he is.
Fuck him up, Joe!
How are you losing?
Yo.
Parker ass is back.
I don't get it.
Look at Parker's face. He looked like he's been in a 12-round fight already.
Oh fuck! He's got 10 more rounds.
Yeah. Joe Joyce!
If you can't fight off your back foot, man, Joyce is just gonna eat you, bro.
I told you the dude is too polite. You the little dude. If you're not closing the gap, you're within range of his jab and his right. You got to be close to him to smother it.
See, this is what happens this is what happens when you fanboy over Tyson Fury.
This is why I want. This is another reason I want Joe to win. I want all Tyson Fury friends to lose and all his fans. I want all his fans and all his friends to fucking lose.
And Joe, Parker's already breathing out of his fucking mouth.
Man. Parker's jumping around the ring like, "Help me!"
Every time, let me just say this real quick.
What Joe Joyce is doing correctly is pressuring Joseph Parker with his movements, his feet, before he lets his hands go, is to not be countered coming in.
The added weight is the worst thing.
I just want to know this, Jules. How are you here with us and in Joseph Parker's corner at the same time?
Well, why do you think he's losing? I'm not really there. If I were there, he'd be winning.
The added bulk has not helped him one bit. He just looks slow.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. His best out in this would be being faster than Joe. You can't match Joe. You need to be faster than Joe.
And this goes all to my point. This is just a money laundering fight for Danny.
This dude said 2-0 Parker, man. Get out of here with that.
Bro. Stop trolling.
That was a clear Joyce round.
Yep.
I think Joyce picked it up this round.
Bro, I got Joyce up 2-0. I don't know what the fuck nobody else talking about. I got Joe Joyce up 2 rounds to 0. And Joseph Parker needs answers because he don't need another round like that.
Nope.
Get this shit, Joe.
He's doing a good job of blocking the shots on that close
all
range.
If he's bleeding from the noise, if Parker is bleeding from the nose, he better not blow it, because then he'll get puffy.
This is WCW levels of production, though.
See that jab from Joe and motherfuckers.
Oh, dude, he's ducking like he don't know how to cover himself.
Joyce is slow. He's so slow. Silly. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Joyce! Joyce is slow. He doesn't.
He has deceptively very good timing.
He
Yeah.
just ate a right hand.
He may not be the fastest, but he's got good timing.
Dude, he fucking him
Joyce
up.
has really good timing.
Him up.
Yeah!
And he still got that chin, man.
No, he's a knockout.
Oh my God. Just bludgeoning him.
Told you silly motherfuckers, man.
Oh.
I'm going to say shout out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes because he the one that told me Joe Joyce ain't nothing to play with. And now I know. He the one that told me.
But he's been a dark horse for a long time.
Yep.
Joe Joyce is not nothing to play with.
Nothing to sleep.
He's like,
dude, it's a miracle if Parker goes the distance now, man. It's a miracle.
He's not gonna make it, bro.
I don't think so.
This is only round 3, bro.
Yeah,
he's
I
not
know.
gonna make it.
Oh my God, he's getting fucked up.
Joyce would be a terrible matchup for Wilder because he can't box off his back.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this dude backs up everybody.
Let me tell y'all what. The way you have to beat Joe Joyce is what AJ does in sparring. You cannot stop him, so do not commit to your punches. You got to box him. Use your speed if you have it. Straight punches from the outside and keep it moving. Because the minute you stop moving, this fucking fight is over. That's what I seen in the sparring footage. That AJ was hitting him with straight shots and turning him and hitting him with straight shots. You're not going to match him. Outbox him.
What about a good inside fight?
Bro, I forgot about that fight.
Me too.
I saw ref was warning both of them.
Did somebody just score a knockdown?
No, it was a ref. He was warning both of them. I don't know for what, because I was distracted by the
all right, Joe,
fight.
Joseph Parker let his hands go.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, good uppercut, Joseph Parker, but it didn't do shit. Let's get this. Woo! Fuck him up, Joe. Fuck him up. Oh, shit.
God, I love heavyweight fights, man.
It's nothing.
See, that's what he needs to do. He needs to string those punches together.
He has to take
Parker cannot.
Joseph Parker's only chance is to fight him. You are little. You cannot box him. You have to fight him.
Stop waiting for your shot and create fucking offense.
Joe has hand speed for no reason, bro.
For no reason. That's
ain't it the truth, though? He's got speed mid-range to outside. What does he want to do?
I'll tell you off the jump. Andy Lee hasn't coached him right. He needs to be bumping and weaving. He's too upright, man. And
you see how he's eating that straight jab?
Yeah. You gotta weave that jab and get under it.
His weapon in this fight is that he's a smaller fighter. So fight at a slight crouch, side to side, slip the fucking jab, and come forward. Don't move backwards because it's easier for Joe to hit him if you out here. If he here, it's harder for Joe to hit him. You see he getting off them left hooks?
Oh, you disappoint me, Joe Parker.
It's every shot he's catching is him moving backwards.
He loses fight, which he's gonna lose. Where does he go?
Retirement.
No, to Sky Sports. The
He
fight.
also moves himself into the corner every time he gets hit too.
Joe Joyce gets hit too much. He doesn't move his head.
I mean, those are still true, Joe.
Dude, the wait is over. I want to see Joyce.
All I was saying is that shit don't matter because this polite motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, a guy that lets somebody get up and walk to a corner 3 times, like, come on.
Back in the corner, and I love what Joe doing because Joe not committing to the jab. Is not committing to the jab. Is you fuck. Fuck your left hook. I mean your right hook, whatever the fuck that was.
Damn, he just hit him too with a nice right hand.
Oh, right hand over the top.
Punch him in his dick, Parker.
Jab his face. Jab his. Punish him. Punish him.
Mix him up.
Joe Joyce is too big, man.
He's too fucking. He is way too big.
I just don't like
the fucking overdraft fee with boxing gloves, man. You can't do nothing.
I'm sick of these fucking tassels, though.
Parker needs to get his weight back down, man.
Parker's tassels are worse than Joyce's.
He taking all Parker's best shots.
He has no respect.
Really though, like he got hit close, and that shouldn't be nothing.
Parker's frame because backwards. He needs to be coming forward.
He's settling for single.
Because he's not putting his weight on the shot. This is what I mean. You not putting your weight on the shot on the back foot.
There's no momentum.
Yeah. He needs to be bobbing foot forward and coming, whacking the body coming forward, get power on the punches.
I think the wait is over. I want Joyce to fight for title next. What about y'all?
That's a good body shot by Parker. That's where he needs to go. He's trying to
AJ,
at a fucking gas tank. That is where he
at
needs
37.
to go.
How long does he have to wait for a fucking title shot?
That's what I'm saying.
Put him in there with Fury.
I'm ready.
Fuck man Muchard, bro.
For real. Fury should fight him next.
Ooh, that was a good right hand. Didn't do shit. Get that son of a bitch, Joe Joyce.
Because why Fury there? Ooh, good right.
You listen, man. Fury is a fucking pussy, bro. He don't want to. He know damn good and well. Joe might be a lot of things, but he's a long fucking night, bro. I don't give a shit.
Well, Fury is. He's an overgrown 12-year-old who plays Xbox.
Parker in survival mode.
Malik Scott, who's a Wilder's trainer, he said that Joe Joyce would be a nightmare for Fury too, just from a stylistic standpoint.
Because
I agree.
Because that pity pat, that all that bullshit. This, like, really, if you watch a Tyson Fury fight, this is what you're looking at. That's a Tyson Fury fight. Like he fight like he fucking I don't know what, like you having a seizure?
It's kind of like Macmadov versus Takam. What he kept doing: one shot, lean, one
fucking
shot,
bullshit.
lean.
That's a Tyson Fury fight.
Well, like, listen, man, the guy's overhyped for beating Wilder. Let's just keep putting that.
I've been saying it beats the Tyson Fury. The real Tyson Fury is Klitschko Fury. That's the fight. That's the fight.
Good shot by Joyce. Good overhand by Joyce, but by Parker, I should say. Joyce yammed it though, like Pac-Man.
As long as Joe, which he knows how to do because he's a good boxer, as long as he stays on that jab, that stick, this is very bad.
This fight's over. But Parker's in survival mode already.
And Joe's being smart with the jab, he not just throwing it, he measuring with the shit. Measuring with the shit.
Yeah, Parker keeps eating that jab, man, big time.
Look, bro. We ain't even in round 6 yet, bro.
Oh.
No, like you said, Joe, the real Fury is the Klitschko Fury. Here's the thing. It didn't take no fucking rocket science to see, like, oh, you just gotta back up Wilder and smother him. People been saying that for fucking.
They want Wilder to be Sonny Liston so bad. They want him to be George Foreman to be like, no, he's not them. Yeah, George Foreman became a champion, beating Joe Frazier in 2 rounds. Wilder went 12 with Stavern. Please stop.
Nah, and they swear that what they did was like cracking the fucking Da Vinci Code.
You know what Andy Lee's trying to get Parker to time him with one shot, kind of like what Andy Lee did to Julian Jackson's son. That's what he's trying to do.
It's not gonna work. That ain't gonna work
against a guy whose name is Juggernaut.
We got a bit of a grand chin.
Like, bro, I can see if it was somebody else, not this guy.
Parker looking like he tired still.
He looking like a juggernaut in there, like a shark in there, my man.
Well, he went to the body though.
Oh, they're fun.
Oh, Parker body right to the head.
Parker's been sniffing. You could tell Parker's been sniffing a little lines off the packages he's been dropping off for Daniel.
Good body shot.
Oh, you gotta numb the pain, you know?
He didn't see that. He didn't know he was going to hit him in that body. And fuck him up, yo. Fuck him up and fuck Tyson Fury and fuck all his friends.
Yeah, for Parker, being a Fury fan has its drawbacks. So,
see, the thing with Joyce though, man, like you would have thought by by now someone would after a few rounds be able to predict like the patterns, because it's not complex, is it? Like the right hand is so underdeveloped. It's still the same right hand that was badly timed against Daniel Dubois. It was the jab what really punished Daniel.
It's the jab, and he's smart with it because he doesn't throw it the same way every time. He'll step and he'll show it to you, but he's not going to put it out there for you to counter it just yet.
It's a good jab.
No.
It is a good jab.
Most important punch in boxing. Joe Joyce, another example.
And Joe Parker in the corner probably like, fuck me.
That's because people think that every jab has to look the same when, listen, every fighter is not built the same, so every jab is not going to be the same. Joe used his jab real small. Like, I'm going to show it to you. I ain't going to commit to it, and I ain't just going to step it. I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you. And then there's it right here. Smart motherfucker, yo. My man, Joe Joyce.
Will there be a knockout? Do even men have that one punch?
It's the bro. We going into 6 now, and look at the state of Joseph Parker. And we going into 6 now. I don't know if he can put up with this for 12.
That's what she said.
Joyce needs to go to the podium more, man. I don't know, Joe Joyce. I just see AJ kicking Joe Joyce's ass if they fought, man.
Did you see the sparring session? Did you see?
Oh yeah, AJ
session?
was letting off on him.
He was lighting Joe up because he has the length and the speed to light him up from the outside and move.
Joyce.
Joyce is fucking him up.
What round you guys?
I'd be yelling, "Get the strap!"
I'm around round 6.
Joe Joyce is shit.
Overhand.
Go to the body. Go to the body.
Mix him up. Head, body, head.
Jab.
Head, body, head.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
if he
my
stops
goodness.
Joseph Parker in 6 rounds, that is a statement.
Hell to the yeah.
Joe Joyce, bitch. Lean on him. Tire his ass out. Lean on him. 275 pounds of fucking you up. He can't even get out the way of that goddamn jab.
He's looking like George Foreman right now.
Oh man, just seeing Frank and fucking Tyson just sitting on their asses, watching their buddy getting fucking slaughtered.
Uppercut, Joe. When he bob under like that, hit him with an uppercut.
What do you guys think of Joyce White?
Joyce knocks him out.
I tell you what.
Oh yeah,
I think that might be like some that would be like some Foreman Fraser shit.
White's next fight is on Matchroom. That's the rumor.
Okay. Any heavyweight get Wilder in a fight like this, he's getting beaten. He might win, but it's going to shorten his career. He can't take these kind of fights.
No.
Tyson Fury ain't the only person who can give him that pressure, that attrition. Like Joyce could do it, and even Parker could do it. But if they get caught with that big right,
Parker can't do it because look at Parker came into this fight, the naturally smaller guy trying to box off the back foot. If that ain't the
that was a good shot.
Fuck you, Joseph Parker, and fuck Tyson Fury and all his friends and all his fans.
Tell us how you really feel, Jules.
Fuck Fury, fat son of a bitch.
Parker.
Every Fury faithful I argue with on Twitter either got a fucking profile picture of him or got a drink in their hand.
Because it's the same fucking person.
What? Furosity.
Yeah.
All them weirdo Tyson Fury accounts is one dude named Simon H. That's the same dude, bro, in all them accounts.
Exactly. That motherfucker.
It's the same dude, bro. The pear-shaped bastard.
Liam bunch of numbers.
Yeah, Joe's gonna go out, bro.
Yeah, like he's in survival mode, man.
Tough motherfucker, though, man. Taking all this punches.
I'm telling you, this is a statement because Dillian White, AJ, they didn't have Joe ready to go out. And
nobody beat Joe. Nobody beat Joe like this. Yeah, nobody beat Parker.
Yeah, he's just surviving. This reminds me of Canelo Plant. He's just trying to survive at this point.
Joe Joyce gonna eat pizza and play video games after this. That's why I fuck with him. Look at that fade. That's a great fade.
He's
The
for a lot
Galahad
of
fight
punches.
is still on.
You
Joe
don't worry
Joyce
about
going
Joe's
to look
gas tank,
marked
though.
up, man.
What about Joe's gas tank, though, man? Like 270, can he keep this going?
Bro, look at what he did to Daniel Dubois and look at when he did it.
Yeah, but he wasn't weighing 270.
He can carry it, bro. I'm telling you. The fatter he is, the stronger he is. Look at, he don't look like he been fighting. He look like it's round 1. Joseph look like it's round 10.
And he don't look 270 either. Like, if you see Fury at 270, he look like, I mean, like, I'm not saying
He look like a bag of laundry at 270,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
That's muscle. Fuck him up.
Oh, they're going for it.
Bro, Joe Joyce's face is completely clean.
No marks at all on it.
Bro, he eat a left hook like it's a fucking jab. Joe just landed a left hook and Joe, he just.
Wouldn't that be funny if, like, you know, Parker hit Joyce like clean, and then Joyce looked at him and was like, "Was that about it?" just went back to whooping his ass.
Let me do the Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, and just shrug like, "Oh, was that's all you got?"
Just get on that jab. Get on that jab. That jab is the ticket. Good jab. Good jab. Punish him. Punish him. Little fuck. That's right. Lean on his fucking ass. 275 pounds of fucking you up.
Ooh.
Parker's jab is getting lazy, so Joe's has to pretty much time it with an overhand right, bro.
Joe's
Parker,
gonna go down, bro. Joseph Parker's gonna go down, bro.
Parker keeps getting hit a lot.
Something's gonna be broken by the time this fight is over. He's taking those shots clean. Something's gonna be broken by the time this fight is over. Wouldn't be surprised if it's an orbital or a jaw, but something's gonna be broken.
Man, this looks
Yeah, they were icing his eye pretty good. So.
I mean, he had no chance of landing that right uppercut there, man. This is looking bad for him. This is looking bad.
Parker keeps backing up, man. He doesn't.
Years off you, yo. This kind of fight.
He doesn't want to get hit by those clubbing blows.
That's right. Lean on him, Joe. Lean on him, Joe. Just throw your weight around.
Yeah,
he's leaning on the back, on his neck as well, man. Like,
ooh.
Oh my God. Yeah, they might have to pull him out of this.
Yeah,
they might have.
They should throw the towel in.
Yeah, man. They might need to stop it in the corner or something.
They might have
all that moving around shit. All that moving back is draining to your gas tank.
I'm telling you, the safest place with Joe Joyce would have been right in front of him and smother him. And if you got to clinch him, you clinch him. Joe is about to go out. Joseph Parker is about to go out.
Oh,
you gotta have like legs like Usyk or some shit to try to fight like this.
Yeah, if you're
I
gonna
wouldn't mind seeing a rematch too of that fight.
Oh my God! Look at that. Did he draw blood with that?
Oh,
he drew blood with that.
Oh, he's bleeding. Oh my
Big
God!
right hand.
Oh my God!
Big cut on the side of his eye, man.
Oh, bro. Oh no.
Something's gonna be broken by the end of this fight.
Bro, they got banned.
Destroy him, Joe.
Finally, Parker's stepping forward.
Fuck all his friends and fuck all his fans and fuck
trying to
Tyson
fight back,
Fury.
but too late.
Yeah, look at him. He's all bleeding right now.
Yeah, they gotta have a look at him, man.
He's tired.
Yeah, they should pull. They should stop this.
In all honesty, they should pull. They need to pull him out. It's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, dead ass. Yeah.
Just he ain't winning this fight. He ain't winning this fight, man.
Joe Joyce fractured Daniel Dubois' orbital bone. You know,
tell you something. That's why I'm saying that something might be broken by the end of this fight because he's eating them. Them jabs is landing clean, bro.
It's like he in the line at McDonald's eating that shit, man.
I'm trying to tell you, yo.
I thought it would be I picked Joyce, but I thought it'd be more competitive.
You know what I said, Beats?
Yeah.
He's gonna overwhelm him with his size and that jab because the jab coming from the outside, coming in. Joseph ain't gonna be able to do nothing about that, but either eat it or cover up. And by the time your hands come down, here's a right hand. Ain't no way.
He's too heavy. He's too heavy. He looks fat in there, man. Like, you know.
He got the wrong, like he started off wrong, and you like, bro, why are you on the back foot? You little. You can't be out there.
I don't think Wilder would want a piece of Joyce, but you know what?
I don't think nobody wants a piece of Joyce.
The only thing is
Wilder can't fight going backwards. Joyce would destroy him.
It's two ways that goes, honest to God. And I don't like Wilder, but either Wilder smokes him because he doesn't move his head, or he does Wilder worse than Fury did.
And call me crazy. I think he could take Wilder's right hand.
I don't.
That's
the
when have you
question.
seen Joyce
I don't
hurt?
know. I don't, because it's a lot of speed on that hand, and speed kills.
I don't know
Hey,
about that.
I don't know. That's
Call me
all
crazy.
I'm
I
saying.
wouldn't be surprised if he ate that shit though.
Hey,
To be
Jules,
honest.
It wouldn't shock me though.
Yeah. I mean,
Balaji-
everyone has a speed advantage over Joe.
Balaji
Once he-
Rao in the
once he-
comments says
once he
Joe
does eat
Foreman.
Once he does eat it, Wilder better be calling Breland, bro.
Yeah.
Call Breland. I mean,
Breland lost Wilder
that
number.
shit, not even
No
blink.
matter what happens next, Parker can take punishment. Not after a systematic beating like this. I'm trying to tell you, this is the kind of fight that ages you.
Yeah.
This is the kind of fight that takes 5 years or something, like, because you getting hit a lot.
Hey, one of the guys in the comments is calling him Joe Foreman.
Joe
Like,
Foreman.
No, yeah, he does have that kind of style.
Isaac Chamberlain, after that, Chris Billiam Smith, he took he loved, and there was a lot. I think there was a lot of head clashes too, man.
I just saw something that's not encouraging from Parker. He was pawing at his face because he felt something. That's what happens when an orbital bone is broken.
Oh God!
Yeah. They got to stop this, man.
They got to put him on.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he's bleeding bad again.
Yeah, man. Yo, and it kind of looks like some swelling over there, so you never know.
Bro, it's really shades of George Foreman. I'm just waiting for him to use the cross guard. Y'all remember Foreman with the cross guard?
Oh yeah.
The
crab defense.
Cross arm defense. Man.
Malik Scott made that comparison. He said that Joe Joyce does fight like George Foreman.
That's Archie Moore. That's the Archie Moore technique, man. Got that from Archie Moore.
The crab shell?
Yeah.
Yeah, the crab shell.
That fucking eye looks terrible.
Oh, Joe Parker dabbing at his eye. He looks like he's feeling sorry for himself now.
I'm telling you, man. Even from the back, you can see the swelling.
Bro.
He's like kind of turning his back to Joe. Like his body language is awful right now. They should just stop
the
it.
entertainment that Joe Joyce brings, he should be more of an attraction. He should never assign me Frank Warren.
Who is fucking Frank, bro? I blame Frank for that, bro. You got a great physical specimen in this guy. That's an action fighter. Everybody should know him.
Yeah, George.
Yeah, I think Joyce should call out Fury, man. Fuck
George
that.
Foreman
I
used
think
that cross.
Fury ain't gonna fight that man.
And he used one other defense. There was two different ones he used at different points in his career.
But that's the one. Whenever I think of George, I always think of that cross because he one of the few fighters I've seen that used that guard.
Well, his arms were big enough.
Chisora uses it sometimes.
Yeah, Chisora. I mean, in the postmodern era, in other words, like I don't see a lot of guys in this era use it.
Yeah.
That's because Foreman's arms were big enough to like cover himself up, man.
But there's a lot of guys that got long arms in this era.
I got a question. Who was
some
trainer on his
MMA fighters use that. Some a lot of MMA heavyweights use that sometimes.
Pull this motherfucker out. Andy Lee needs to make the tough decision because he's not winning none of these rounds, fam.
I got a question. Do you guys know who was his trainer, Foreman's trainer when he came back?
Hey, Leo's in the chat, man.
Tim Witherspoon used to use it as well. Tim Witherspoon.
Because one thing I noticed when
Joe Joyce shoots off some really smart, like short little hooks on the inside.
Yeah. That's
like
what
sneaky
I'm saying.
little hooks.
The genius of Joe is they think you got to be flashy to be a smart boxer, and he measures really well. Like I ain't gonna throw it yet.
It's like what people say. What Errol Spence is like what he actually is.
Yeah.
See now, Joyce mad because Parker got his blood on his trunks, man.
Oh, Maxi Hughes just won.
They only got a scratch on him, bro. That's fucking nuts. Joseph looked like he'd been in a fucking car accident.
Yep.
He just touching him with that jab.
Damn. What you doing? Get off the ropes, you big dummy.
You big dummy.
Oh my god. It's like a dad fighting his son in there.
Good uppercut. Oh, there's the right hand.
Yeah, yo, Joseph Parker is a tough son of a bitch. Because he is getting the shit beat out of him.
All right, Santana, I'm going to whoop your ass for this now. Gotta take this hit.
Like, son, I'm a beat you up.
Yeah, this is like a curb stomp, what they called back in the day.
Got credit to Joseph Parker for hanging on, but I mean, he ain't winning these rounds, man.
You're gonna see him swelling a lot tomorrow.
Bruh, his face gonna feel like it got hit with a fucking car.
Yeah. Ooh.
He's hanging tough. Hanging tough.
Yeah, he's got a good chin, man. He got a good beard on him, man.
Yo, Maxi Hughes won, yo.
Yeah. By majority decision.
He won?
He won.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck. Where does Kid go from here? Oh, shit.
I don't know, B. He got some hard decisions and some hard questions he need to ask himself.
We all picked Kid, didn't we?
Yeah, I did.
Fuck.
All right, bro. This can't win them all. Can't get them all, right? I know Joseph in survival mode, the way he walking away, backing up and not punching.
Yeah, just walking back into a corner. Just a winning strategy.
I mean, it's nothing left. It ain't nothing in the tank, bro.
Nah,
ain't
nothing, bro. Which is why the Russians stopped it.
Bro, Andy Lee's a dickhead for this.
I think he should pull him out. Because the rounds keep ending the same way. The rounds end with Joseph Parker getting bloodied and getting backed off.
Yeah.
And he's not landing anything meaningful. He hasn't landed anything meaningful in like 4 or 5 rounds.
Bruh. What absolute pasting from Joe.
Like the fight is over. He's just taking a beating.
Every round he come out, all right, I'm going to punch you in your face with my jab this round, okay? And
yo, my head hurts just watching this shit, man, for real.
Trying to tell you.
Dude, from what I'm seeing, what is really affecting Joe is the body attack. He cannot take it to the body anymore.
Yo, check this shit out. Eddie Hearn's lawyer, Frank Salzano, has now clarified that Eddie Hearn is seeking damages in excess of $100 million in his defamation suit against Jake Paul. He was given an opportunity to retract his defamatory statements and refused. Now he will face legal consequences.
Hey.
Fuck you.
He spun the whole block this week. Lou DiBella got it. Ellerby got it. Fucking Espinosa and now Jake Paul.
Because y'all small time motherfuckers need to know y'all place. That's the fucking reality. You a guest in boxing, fam. You don't want to understand that. You want to keep playing stupid fucking games.
You just teabag the whole business.
Question: what you're talking about? Who's Eddie suing?
Eddie Hearn's lawyer. He's suing Jake Paul for accusing Matchroom of fixing fights because Amanda lost to Katie.
Oh.
And now he's getting sued for over $100 million. Eddie Hearn gave him the opportunity to apologize and retract it. He want to act extra. All right, you little bitch. You a guest in this sport, and you don't want to understand that you a fucking tourist, bro. Fucking tourist, fam. The fuck is on your mind? Glenn Feldman if I'm Eddie, I will also get Glenn Feldman to file a separate suit. Like, yo, you use my name in that shit, bro. Don't accuse me of that. What the fuck is you accusing me of being on a take?
Damn, there goes that
Dude, this guy Joyce cannot be faced by anything Parker does.
Nothing, bro. He's just, I'm here to fuck you up and fuck you up, and fucking you up is what I'm here to do. Whoa! That right hand.
Oh, Parker taking an awful beating, man.
He is taking a pasting, bro.
He's still landing shots, though.
But they're not doing anything.
They're like slapping shots. He's like slapping the left hook.
Joe's actually one solid body shot from making him take a knee. He's one solid body shot from folding him. And Joe still has energy. Look at him. He still has energy.
Still 2 minutes.
Because, you know,
Parker better start punching back or referee might jump in.
I mean, I think all right, he's fighting. He's fighting.
It's a very manageable pace for Joyce.
He's just beating the shit out of
He's
him.
getting beaten up now. He keeps wiping blood away from his face now.
Something's broken.
Bro, his hands are low. He's tired. Like, just stop this shit. There's no fight anymore. Like, he's just getting beat up.
I think something's.
Great right hook.
I think something's broken on the inside. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's done. They need to stop this fight. He's done.
Yo, Joyce.
Yeah, I don't fuck with this type of shit.
He was about to hit him with the shit. He was about to hit him with the shit.
Oh, you saw Parker. He was tripling that hook.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He finally woke up. Like, oh yeah, I got to fight.
Joyce is mentally breaking Parker. Any punch Parker lands that has power, Joyce comes back. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Troll Master Mike. Look this in the Joe Joyce corner, it is literally round 1. In the Parker corner, it's round 15. Look at this. What the fuck is this man made out of?
There goes your buddy.
Yeah, this tough guy shit is lame, bro. I'd have quit. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, he is getting. Look at him, bro.
Jabs, man. Come back with his own right hook though, but he's taking too many jabs, man.
Something is. Yeah. I'm convinced that something or some things are broken, but Joe either doesn't know or something is broken in there.
You're constantly worried, man.
Bro, Joe Joyce isn't even breathing hard.
Oh, there you go.
Frank, you better get some ideas ready, man. Let's see this fight.
We are in round 11 of what has been a one-sided affair, one-way traffic.
Why are you holding his eye like that?
It's broken. I'm trying to tell you. He feels
my goodness.
on the inside. It's broken. We're looking at another fraction.
He's done. He's done. KO.
What round you in? 11?
11, yeah.
Yeah, 11th round.
Yo!
Whoa!
Done. KO. Done.
Holy shit! Yo!
KO. He was done.
He knocked him out.
Joe! Fucking
he's done.
Joyce!
Knock the fuck
Sit him
out.
the fuck down.
Sit his bitch ass the fuck down.
He's done. Look at that. Look at Joe's posing.
Fury was telling him, get up, man. Get up, please.
Fuck Tyson Fury and fuck all his friends, including Joseph Paul.
Right hand. Can't take too much.
I gotta go see that again. I gotta rewind that back.
The juggernaut.
Bro, I don't like that, man. He got up. He looked bad when he got up.
All right. Yo. Knockout of the year candidate. I don't want to hear it. That man has never been stopped.
Hey, Salas. Professor.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Joe's the first guy to really take his soul like that.
He destroyed
not even just
him.
Yeah. Yeah.
That dude looked like Johnny Bravo.
Oh, left hook! Oh, left hook! Slapped him!
Yo, I fuck with Joe Joyce, B. I don't care, B. I fuck with Joe Joyce, B.
That was a statement, fellas. That's a statement, fellas.
Hey, the resume now is one of the best in the division.
Easily.
Unbeaten Dubois, first man to stop.
Damn.
Joseph Parker.
No, let's be real. He also beat America's best heavyweight, Trevor Bryan. Unbeaten as well. I'm playing, but he was unbeaten. I'm just
LeRon, you were right. LeRon said, I told you Parker was up for that left hook.
Hey, it's
what a fucking knockout, bro. What a fucking knockout, bro.
Here goes the replay.
Oh, my
Boom!
God.
Help me.
Mom. Bro.
Oh, he was done.
Oh, my God, bro. We're going to hear later that his orbital bone is broken.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
He wasn't on Queer Street. He was in the damn suburbs of Queerville.
Bro, he was in the shadow realm. He was in the shadow realm. That's what he was.
In the cul-de-sac. He was in the cul-de-sac of Queer Street, bro.
Yep.
He was in the shadow. Y'all, he was in the shadow realm.
Joyce need to call out Fury. I agree.
Parker was in the corner of De La Hoya Street and the Shadow Realm.
I don't want to see AJ and Fury. Put Joyce in there.
Why not? Why not?
Exactly. Call him out, Joyce. Call out Fury.
My fucking man, B.
He's right in front of you. Tell him I want that strap.
Maybe even Joyce and AJ would be a beauty, man.
Listen, and I'm trying to tell you, based on what I saw, AJ on points. Based on what I saw, AJ on points.
Even if the hands are night and day.
It's not that. All right, let me break it down for you. It's simple.
Oh, look at that left hook, man.
Let me break it down for you. Simple. Joe don't have one hitter quitter power. It's a cumulative damage. What I saw in that session, AJ too fast for him. And even if AJ takes a round off, you won't have accumulated enough damage by them because that's how the session went. That it's like, yo, he really is a lot faster than Joe Joyce.
He got all his weight behind that final punch, man.
Yeah,
that's lights
yo,
out.
Joe Joyce is a bad motherfucker.
Jules, could you include that? Could you include that in your highlights?
You think I'm not?
Better resume than Deontay Wilder.
Bro, I don't want to hear Wilder and Joyce in the same sentence, bro. He will. Ooh.
He would actually like destroy Wilder because Wilder can't fight off his back foot. Like he crumbled 4 or 5 rounds.
Bro, that's wow. Yo, listen, that's knockout of the year candidate. Yes, the short left hook from Joe Joyce that finally stopped Joseph Parker. That was good. That was real good.
That man had birds spinning around his head.
Hey, are there other fights on the night?
I don't think so. I don't know if there's a card later on.
I think that's it.
Yo, B, that's one of the best.
Floyd's exhibition on later tonight?
You gonna pay for that? You know that's pay-per-view, right?
No. I'm not paying for that.
No.
That's pay-per-view.
What fight's that?
Floyd's exhibition with Asakura.
That's exactly
and people shit, but he really was sitting in that chair saying, I'm the biggest name in boxing and don't nobody want to watch you, bro. Because he said that at the press conference. I'm the biggest name. All right, then who the fuck gonna buy your bum ass exhibition then? Because I'm not.
That's
not a one-man show.
Something that you could pirate and get away with, man, and not feel shame about.
My dude, that is easily. Nah. I have not seen. Can I say? I have not been dissatisfied by a knockout in a very long time. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Fuck Tyson Fury and all his friends, and I hope they all get knocked out.
270.
What are we talking about, man? Joyce knocking out drug traffickers.
Man, Joyce doesn't even look like he's been in a fight.
Yeah.
He wasn't breathing hard in the corner at all.
Who got their radio playing trying to get me in trouble?
Not me. I'll switch my stream off.
Yeah, Parker needs to take a year off behind that beating because that's a life-altering beating. You got systematically beat for approximately 11 rounds and stopped.
He needs to retire, man.
Well, at least he didn't flop around on the ground like a fish out of water, like Junior Fa.
Yeah, but he got fucking.
Who can he fight? Like, who can he fight after this?
The winner of Hunter versus Fury.
He don't need to fight no more, right? He's at so much in the UK. AJ, Dillian, Derek twice, Parker, and he's lost most of them. He don't need to fight no more. You know what I mean? He ain't getting no paydays over here no more.
Nah, he can still fight the winner of Huey Fury versus Michael Hunter because remember he's with Sky Sports, bro. He's still with them.
New Zealand. Yeah, in New Zealand.
Well, what about Wilder?
Nah, it won't happen.
He would never fight Parker Joyce because he don't want no part of that.
No, I mean,
so one of your subs said it. Parker needs to go back home to his fam and raise chickens. Tonight,
Yo, y'all said raise chickens, B.
Where's Parker go from here, y'all?
He better go home.
After Errol Spence lifestyle.
Yeah, the hospital. That's where he's going.
He better go home. That's what he better do.
Yeah,
go from here. Go home, bro. Shit.
But he was a kid, man.
I didn't think
They miss you.
I didn't think he'd get the knockout, but he did. Hey, listen, Frank, you need to do more for this guy, man. You need to do more. Like, Joe providing a lot of entertainment out there, man.
On some real shit, like I wouldn't mind if Joe got back in there early next year against a no-hoper before a big fight, because he's pure entertainment, that dude, bro. He's pure entertainment.
Pure entertainment. Pure entertainment. Comes forward, throws how much punches around?
Bro, and he's fucking huge. He's 275 pounds right now.
Yeah.
6'6".
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pay homage to that, man. Gotta pay homage.
How come I can't hear the audio? The fuck out.
Who keep clicking their mouse? I wanna hear that shit.
I don't know if it's me.
I'm just being there.
Yeah,
that was a wonderful fight, man. I really enjoyed that. I ain't gonna front. Frank outdid himself with this one. That was a good card. That was good. The Chapman fight was good. The Serrano fight was okay. But this, oh my God, this was quality. That was quality. A good fucking fight, man. I ain't been satisfied by a knockout like that. That's a good knockout. Good old heavyweight knockout.
Yeah, it was needed.
Cause fuck Tyson Fury. You missed my super chat. Joyce versus Usyk to get back. That would be good. That would be good. Because my question has always been, when he fought Joe Joyce the first time, it was a 5-round semi-pro fight. So can you keep that up for another 5? Can you keep it up for another 7 to move and punch and not get exhausted? Because he's not going to stop coming after you.
But Usyk also won't stop moving.
He's very dangerous. Very dangerous. He's more of a threat to Usyk than AJ was. Because he's just going to come forward and throw until you either knock him out or you just punch the fuck out of him.
And you know that Usyk's not going to knock him out. You know that. He's not going to knock him out.
Yeah, Usyk's not going to knock him out.
He's not going to knock. The most you can do is move around him and move and punch. And I've always maintained, if you look at the video, I'm like, look, Usyk beat him. Yeah, he did beat him, and he knows how to maneuver. The trick is, in a pro fight, is 7 more rounds attached to the fight than the 5. And the semi-pro fight was just 5 rounds. A lot of guys could be up on Joe after 5. After 5, yeah, you could be up. But what about 10? And what about 12?
What about 11, 12? Hey, we're lucky that 15 rounds and it was finished. Joe would be the deadliest shit ever. 15 rounders.
Trying to tell you that's a bad mother.
People like fucking up. It will be good.
Fury will retire after Joyce gets requested. Perhaps. Look, Usyk already said he only has 3 fights in mind. Fury's on his way out. He's always on his way out. His bitch ass. I'm retired. I'm retired.
Yeah.
I'm the lineal retirement champion.
Yeah.
I'm the lineal retirement champion. Fucking dickhead. Who the fuck has to do all that shit to fight Manuel Chaw? Fucking dickhead. Like you, because you wasn't gonna fight him any. Why the fuck is Chaw posting that shit on his Instagram? I'll see you December 3rd. That's what he posted on his Instagram story. I will see you December 3rd, you dosser.
Yeah, I'm sick of the dosser shit as well.
Oh, tired ass. You shit house. You dosser.
Like we've heard all that shit before. Change the channel. I mean, seriously, change the track.
New fucking material, bro. Sick of Tyson Fury. It's Joyce time. Joyce should have called him out. Like, Frank, we here, bro. I'll fight him in the
I couldn't hear it because the feed cut out the audio, but I got into the Spanish feed, and I guess Frank is planning a heavyweight fight title shot for him next year.
That's if Usyk is still around next year.
Well, that's if Fury doesn't fight Joshua. Also, they got to make that fight.
This way, whatever's whatever. I feel Joe is going to get the vacant WBO. Even if he don't get Usyk, he can still get the WBO, and it's going to be hard to take it from him. It's not a lot of heavyweights out there that have a gas tank. In fact, most of them don't.
He's the most entertaining heavyweight out there.
Yeah.
If you really think about the heavyweight division, it's not a lot of guys that have a gas tank. It's Fury and Usyk.
Yeah.
Those is the gas tanks, and everybody else fades after 6.
What about Fury?
It's really only Usyk and Fury that got the gas tank.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what, Fury don't knock him out. I'll tell you what, Fury don't knock him out. Not with them weird looking fucking punches he throw.
I don't think Fury knocks him out.
I think it'd be like an Ali Ken Norton, where it's just a stylistic matchup that just it makes all those fights close.
That'd be funny as shit if Joyce knock out Fury. He's too slow. He did too many punches. It's heavyweight division, bitch. Motherfuckers supposed to get hit. Ow. That was a good card, man. I ain't gonna front.
That's some good shit, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. All right, my battery's dying, so I guess I'll be seeing you guys, man. Talk to you guys later, man.
Yeah, I'll holler at you. I'm about to get off this joint. 322 in the chat. Beats, thanks for coming. Country, Leo.
Hit the like.
No problem, bro. No problem.
Jay, Peace. Julio, ow.
All right.
Thanks for having me on, Jules. Have a good one. Have a good one, fellas.